We asked 100 married men, what game would you hate for your wife to walk in on you playing?
Meat and fuck kingdom, Steve.
Meat and huh?
Oh no!
Oh, my favorite.
What? Yosh.
How's it going, everybody? Oh, welcome, Calico. Just in time for you to fall asleep to, because I'm probably gonna fucking fall asleep at this point, but no, I wanted to be done with this today. So we're gonna get done with this today. As much as we can, anyways. There's some stuff we can't do. Obviously, we can't do the body. Unfortunately, as much as I hate to admit it, we're not going to be able to do the servo. But that's okay, because it kind of looks like we don't really need to do that until we have a servo. Which, if I'm going to be honest, I technically do have a servo. I have the honorary Futaba servo. That was in the parts bin that the Clodfather was in, and I haven't put it in anything else, but I think it still works. I even think it actually, I thought it wasn't digital before, but I actually think it is. But I don't have a receiver, I don't have an ESC. I don't plan on using this motor that it came with because I want to save it because it's nice and special. I'd rather beat up a motor that I can replace easily. I don't know if these black special Avante motors are like super easy to come by because nobody runs them or not. But regardless, I won't be using it. This kit is, there's a very high chance that this kit is gonna sit for a minute before it gets used, unless I decide to pull the electronics out of the other car I recently did. You've got no empty parking lots? Very unfortunate. Because it's actually not super expensive to start up with this. There are plenty of kits that you can get for relatively inexpensive prices. But yeah, you kind of have like, you gotta kind of have a place to use it. That is something that not a lot of people talk about. I've even been having some trouble finding places. Because a lot of the places near me are kind of rough on the cars because they're not properly taken care of. Oh boy, look at this schmoo. Look at this schmutzy schmutz. Well, like, you don't have to... Well, okay, here's the thing. This is a $500 car, and I did not pay $500 for this. Like, at all. Like, I paid like $300. And that included the shipping. So, that's the only reason I own this car, is because it was such a deal that I literally, like, couldn't ignore it. Like, I had to do something about it. But yeah, like, Goof runs the Manta, and that's only like $100 car. Like, that's a pretty sick car for $100. Like, a lot of the cars aren't that expensive. And it is kind of just like building a model kit. Which is why I got into it so hard. And then also, too, my dad had some of these growing up. So I have a bit of nostalgia for Tamiya that predates a lot of nostalgia for things that I experienced myself. Like Pokemon. Like, I knew what a Clodbuster was, but before I knew what a Pikachu was. That's kind of... I thought about that recently, and that's kind of fucking crazy to think about, but it's true. But, yeah, no, it's like... It's not that bad. The only thing you gotta worry about if you do this hobby is you gotta pick one car and kind of stick with it for a minute. You can't just, like, do the Gunpla thing where it's, like, buy a bunch of them because they're cheap. Like, the idea is you buy one and then you kind of put some extra spice in it. Which is the exact opposite of what I've been doing as a person. I've absolutely been treating this like Gunpla, and that's not good. That's very bad. But I don't want to be working on this too long tonight anyways, because I want to draw before I go to bed. I've been slowly but surely chipping away. I got over the hump on my next Dojin. My goal is to have the name done by the end of January. Okay. Alright, so we gotta grab some stuff from the bag. I'm looking into that. I just don't know if it's the type of thing other people would want to see. But the problem is with me and, like, streaming, is I want to be able, I use OBS, right? I want to be able to configure OBS so that I can just, like, change a setting. Like, if I want to stream to YouTube, which is where I mainly stream, right? I've streamed to Twitch before, but say I stream to YouTube and I want to stream to Twitch. I just want to be able to toggle a thing in OBS and go, okay, update all my stream information so that I am now streaming to OBS or to Twitch, or like Picardo. Because Picardo, you can stream art to, but it's like... I would say it's the doujinshi in air quotes. If it's what you're thinking, then yes. I definitely held back for the video for the first time, but I want to do actual like doujin activities, we'll say. It's still an original work. I posted a little bit of it in the Discord. Oh shit. Shit. Hang on, I am so sorry. Please excuse me. I have to step away for a second. I will be right back. Alright, I am so sorry about that, but we have a surprise. We have a surprise that we can talk about. We have, as soon as I can make sure this isn't going to show up on stream, because I don't feel like doxing myself. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, hang on. So, today I was busy with, some adult life chore stuff. But, and of course, because it's a fucking Saturday and because fuck me, we got a package today. Let's go ahead and open it up, see. And hope it doesn't have a packing slip with my name in it. Let's see. It looks like... Let me just make sure. Okay, there does not seem to be a packing slip. Oh, it stinks like smoke. My neighbor was kind enough to grab these for me from the freezing cold. Because here it is literally below. It's like it went below 0 last night, and it was extremely cold. Like to the point where it's like they were saying trees are going to be exploding from the lack of moisture. Package kind of stinks like weed, but I guess it can't be picky. Beggars can't be choosers, I suppose. He was very kind and grabbed this for me. This one just looks like it's gone bad. This will probably have to be, like, stirred. But we have some Gaia Notes paints. This is the first of many that will be coming. I was able to put in a big order for Gaia Notes. I'm very, very happy. But it was also kind of expensive. I don't know if I should be opening this. I don't know how toxic it is in liquid form, if like the vapor is toxic, but yes. Very good. I'm very happy. And I also, this was you know what's funny is this paint was very expensive in a lot of places, like extremely expensive, like $28 a bottle. Not even joking. I just got it on clearance for $8 a bottle. And this is important because we need this for the upcoming project. But I'm very, very happy to have this, although some of it looks a little like it needs to be stirred a bit. I don't want to stir it with the bamboo skewers I have. But the reason this paint is so expensive is actually because I think it reacts to black lights. But we're going to go ahead and put that to the side for now. Thank you. But also fuck you to Black Dick Toys for not carrying Gaia Notes anymore. Very unfortunate. Let's see. Alright. Let's get back to it now. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna dump it. We have 2 grub screws here. Yeah, like there's paints that aren't super toxic. Like that you can get. Like for like traditional painting, or are you talking about like house painting? I think house paints you can take to your firefighter if you're really that concerned. But for traditional painting, there are far less toxic mediums that you can get into, like casein paints, which are milk paints, were getting popular at art school. I bought a set and I never used them because I was traditional, models, house. Understandable. I have a big pile of house paint over in the corner. The Concombini exists below the earth. So a lot of below the earth things happen here. You see the cold hit me too. Yeah, look. They survived, hopefully. It was like an hour or two, I think, before my neighbor got to him. I don't know. But, yeah, I got my $28 paint for, that was $7. Although it's not as neon as I would have hoped. I'll have to test it on a spoon. The pictures made it look way more neon. I might have to see if there's another Mr. Color rack near me. Because I also think I need neon pink. But I think I bought that with, Gaia Notes. But yeah, it was very, very cold today as I was running away I was in Ohio and I got chased down by the Eternal Worm. And it was very strenuous trying to escape him. He's a very quick eldritch being, but I was able to get away. But the side effect is that I'm fucking exhausted and I don't know how long I'm gonna last doing this, but I really, really, really want to get this done. I'll pop in a voice chat if you want to just like talk. I feel like that would be more fun than just being in the... But I think we're like, this is the last few like actual assembly pages. I think we're like almost done with this. The only thing we're not doing is we're not doing the servo stuff today because I don't have one that I plan to use. I joked about putting in the Clodfather servo, the honorary dummy servo, but I'm not gonna do that to this $500 RC. This thing deserves a little bit better than that. So I think they expect you to use the, well, here they are. Yeah. Because we're putting together a set of knuckles here. Ah! No, no, no. Small parts do not roll away. You are verboten. But yeah, I helped my parents today with some adult chore stuff. We went to this very, very good Mexican restaurant, and I got a burrito called the Diablo burrito. It was very good, and I have a feeling I'm going to regret it, but it was good, so whatever. Okay. Alright. Let's do this a little smarter than last time. Alright. So, I'm actually gonna pre-assemble some of this before I go ahead and subject myself. Okay. So that thing's ready to go. Let's do them. Let's do this assembly line style. Oh, there were a lot of places I wanted to go when I was on the other side of the state. There was a Buc-ee's that I didn't get to go to. And I was almost going to do it on the way home, but by the time I left, Leaping Panda, it unfortunately was, not really... it wasn't a good idea, and the weather was really, really bad. Like, it was snowing. I went on a pretty rough day because like I said today, I was helping my parents with a lot of adult stuff that unfortunately would have prevented me from going this week when it was maybe less dangerous, but I don't know. It's very cold out. It's still pretty dangerous. Just a different kind of dangerous, we'll say. It's a very cold day today. And I'm usually not someone who bitches about the cold. I actually vastly prefer cold to hot. I would much rather be freezing cold. You sleep better. You can do things to make yourself warm. You cannot do that if it is hot. If it is hot, it's just hot, and it sucks. And any solution to the heat costs money. Alright, let's do a quick... The floating burrito, though, sounds pretty damn good. But there were sheets. There was I think there were sheets on the other side. Okay, we're good. We have done it. Tighten it. Alright, that's one. Let's go ahead and work on our next one. Watch me swans right in. Beautiful. Alright. Number 2. Alright, come on. You have the power. You can do it. Why are you choosing to not? I do not understand. You're in the hole. Let's see. We need to back it off a bit. Yeah, there we go. Okay, he's just a little shy. I can't wait. I can't wait for all the fucking disgusting crap that's gonna get caught in this and turn into an abrasive. I can't wait. Alright, let's move these guys over here. Take a sip. Cheers. Ah. Oh, always a pleasure with good old Mr. Arnold Palmer. We have some knuckles. Okay, looks like we've got... No way, they want you to thread lock this through plastic? Really? That's scary. I mean, I'll do it. I feel like a knuckle is probably something that I would want to turn aluminum anyway. Wait a minute, unless I have... Is this one of my metal parts? No, that's the next part. Okay. So there's a two-part... It's a two-part aluminum knuckle. Okay. Alright. Video game. Where the hell is my... There we go. Alright. You... Where is my little... Oh, whatever. We'll pull... Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, we'll go ahead and leave that. Let's see, that's right, these are Allen key, little mans. Go ahead and yeah, see, there we go. Less little tiny parts flying around free is always a good thing. IMO. Yeah, Calico, if you're still here, there's definitely cheap kits for this that we can gaslight you into. I am by far a rich person. I just live alone. And I use spending to fill the void. So it looks like I have money. But ultimately, I am not that much more wealthy than, like, the average person. Like, what did they... There was, like, some crazy article or something that was like, oh, the average American needs to make at least $140,000 to live comfortably. And it's like, goddamn, I do not nearly make that much money, and I do all right for myself. Yeah. That can be difficult. I understand, Ajur. I gotta find more places to do it too. I bet, like, I don't know, if you looked around, you might be able to find something, but also, I have no idea where you live. I don't remember if you told me or not, which you probably shouldn't tell a stranger on the internet that anyway, so it's probably good that you didn't. But, like, for all I know, you don't even live in, like, the United States. Fucking shit. So it would be hard for me to recommend. Alright, it's time. Grab a doodly doo. You gotta click the goblin face 3 times. Me. Yeah. Yeah. More Pokemon Lego leaks? I don't care. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck. That shit makes me want to actually kill myself. I'm so embarrassed to say I have any feelings for Pokemon in current year. It's being a fucking otaku dork, like a weeaboo dork, has just been like a fucking top-down misery. Like, there's like no breaks with it. Because like back in the day, everyone made fun of you because you were a damn weeaboo. Like, so I used to be very, very scared of telling people I was into shit like Pokemon and like anime. I was very terrified of it, even to like a why the fuck would you care degree. But I was. Then it became popular, but instead of it becoming like good, it just became ruined because it became popular for the wrong reasons. Yeah, I used to see the Mega Bloks Pokemon stuff all the time. And even that kind of just made me feel kind of like gross. It's like, ugh. Not that it's bad if people like that. It just, man, I don't know. But I don't know. I know this makes me sound really self-important and hipstery, but I've always been into Pokemon. Like even when it wasn't popular, and admittedly my interest also wasn't at its peak, like I was still getting all the games. I still liked Pokemon. And then when I got a little bit older, I decided to be into it more. Like actually actively seek it out. Because when you're like a little kid, right? Like there's this kind of like magical thing about being a little kid where like you don't really have full agency over what you consume, like, and are exposed to, like, media wise. Like I have video games and stuff from my childhood. I kept all of them because I'm not. I think like a lot of kids, I tried it once with some like really bad, like not good, like games that aren't worth anything, and I felt so guilty and gross about it that I never did it again. That was a whole fucking production when I did it too. It couldn't have just been like I screwed up and it was bad. Like I remember my parents got kind of a little upset at me, probably because they knew they paid money for stuff and I didn't get, because, you know, pawn shop mentality. So that really affected me negatively with the selling stuff, which ended up being a good thing overall because every idiot did that, and you know, now certain games are worth a lot of money. All right, now we got to get our brass hubs. I've been very interested in these since I've seen them in the package, but yeah, no, I did the Vaporeon video recently with the life-size Vaporeon, and even that I feel really gross about. Because for as much bad things as I have to say about like the Pokemon Company and like Nintendo, like they've always been like a pretty core part of my life. I owe a lot of who I am as a person to the games of like Nintendo, and like obviously Pokemon is a Nintendo product. But yeah, we're gonna need this. I am just gonna go ahead and pull the rest of this stuff out, I think. But yeah, no, like modern Pokemon stuff has like negative like like nostalgia for me. It's actually like kind of destroyed in a sense a lot of the love I had for it, because for years, right, like Pokemon was like a lot of people like say that like like, oh, anime was all, now that it's popular, they'll go like, oh, anime was always cool, you were just a loser. Or like, you were just weird, we don't like you. Which is also insulting. Like, fuck you for thinking that. And using that as an excuse to why you're a shallow piece of shit. Swordcraft Story 3. I have never heard of Swordcraft Story. That is not something I'm aware of. Is that like an old game? There've been like, man, people have been like, I've noticed that lately, and I don't know if it's fucking because of Chat GPT or whatever, or like DeepL has gotten really, really good, but like people have been fucking blowing through like old games, like shit that I've never fucking heard of. Like it suddenly is just magically getting a GBA game. Okay. That's cool. I definitely need to keep up to date with, like, ROM sets and stuff. But, like, it just seems like so much shit is getting, like, well, not localizations, but, like, translations these days. Like, it's actually kind of fucking crazy. It's a bit batshit goofy, even. Perhaps silly. But, oh, nice. Yeah. Shit, I haven't played video games in a long time. I kind of got tired of streaming them because, I used to stream a lot more games when people would hang out. Before I moved the channel, and it's not anyone's fault, people are just busy, but like, before I moved the channel, I actually kind of had a couple reoccurring people, but not always. But it was, I don't know, it's just kind of hard to stream stuff when you're doing it with a, you know, a 0 viewer audience, and that's not anyone's fault. I'm not blaming anyone for that. It just kind of isn't fun to stream. The only reason I continue with like model kit stuff is because, well, I'm doing it anyways. Like it's like it's getting done regardless of if I'm streaming it or not. So let's just go ahead and stream it and turn on and just kind of like talk. But I've definitely been meaning to get back into video games again, like startup. I got a couple. I stopped getting as much game stuff for Christmas this year, but I did get a couple games. Actually, that was one of the games I streamed, was the fucking Edgeworth collection. And I don't know what was there for that. Oh. But yeah, because a big part of the fun of streaming is streaming with friends and being with other people and being in community. I forget who it was. I may have told this story already or talked about it, but there was this one big streamer that like started from scratch to try to prove that it was like, oh, the algorithm isn't rigged, you just suck. And then he did it, and then he fucking bitched out halfway through because he couldn't handle being a 0, because he was just completely wrong. I forget, I want to say it was Ludwig, that name sounds kind of like what it was, but I don't know. I don't know anything about modern streamer culture. I don't know who any of the big streamers are. I used to be in a Discord where their names would come up from time to time, but I don't know anything. I'm very disconnected from a lot of shit these days. Partially because, yeah, Ludwig. So yeah, that he corroborated what I had to say, I think. You fucker! It's magnetic. Okay, we'll have to be careful with that. But yeah. I just do not identify with the modern, current, like, internet goer a lot. I'm just a very odd kind of fellow, I think. Oh shit, I fucking skipped a step. I pulled out all that shit, and I completely didn't do the thing I was supposed to do. Okay. Alright, let's see. Let's actually do this. Alrighty. So. Okay, no, it's this one. Less talk, more model kit. Now, I wonder if I should thread lock. I have a feeling this needs to be thread locked. So I'm going to go ahead and give myself the benefit of the doubt in doing that. Yeah, you kind of unfortunately have to be a star fucker to get anywhere with stuff. I just am like very hard-headed and old-fashioned about making stuff on the internet. So that's kind of why I don't lean into like a lot of the modern trends and such. I just want to make stupid videos about dumb shit I think is interesting. But there are people that get popular that way. Obviously, like, I'm really inspired by Running Shine is one of them, although he doesn't put out a lot of videos, and he has a very similar attitude to mine, which is, that... Oh, shit, I should probably do the other side, too. Okay, this is gonna fall off. Or not. That, like, too much of YouTube is too... It's too corporate, it's too focused on making money, blah, 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 blah. You know, not everyone can be, like, a fucking catcher in their eye or whatever. Or, like, a... Like, I don't know. And there's still plenty of genuine people that do make genuine videos. So it's not like authenticity is dead or whatever, but like there's definitely definitely a lot of people who make things with the expectation of hitting the algorithm or whatever. And I think the fact that money is is even an element at all has sort of poisoned a lot of things about making internet content. Yosh.
Yosh.
But I'm one to talk. I do want people to see the stuff I make, but it's not even for like internet fame reasons. Like, I want people to see the shit I make because I want to be able to use it to get ahead just in the rest of my life. Like with the Dojin video, I very clearly, a big reason why I made that was because I want to use that to meet a real, actual manga artist or someone that can help. And it kind of hasn't panned out yet, but, you know, God damn it, I had to try. And to be honest, like, I've met, like, the whole thing that I have going right now with this is because I just wanted to make silly, dumb videos. So I'm very grateful for, a lot of the attention I did have. Like, I would have never met some of the people that I talk to these days without just putting stuff out there. So all right, come on. Come on, dickhead. Fucking... Oh my god. Yep, no, YouTube is circling the drain. 100%. Like, it's dying as a website. And it's purely their own fault. Like, they've continued. I mean, it doesn't make money to begin with, so, like, there's your first fucking problem. Like, Google just holds on to it to have a de facto monopoly on data and video sharing. Eventually, my goal is to have my own website. That's one of my big goals with this. But that's kind of a tall ask, unfortunately, right now. I don't really know. I don't really know a lot of people who could potentially help with that. You know, I just realized something. Or, you know what? No, maybe Threadlock will be okay for this. Although maybe we should back it off a bit. Just a hair. Yeah, we could do better than that. All right, yeah. Okay, well, we got one in. And it says to threadlock that anyway, so I'm smart. Okay. Yeah, I did it. I did it right. I'm a good boy. I followed the instructions. Thank you, Mr. Tamina from Japanese Heaven. Yeah, I just didn't think it'd be Chinese. Fucking that video. So how the fuck? Wait a minute. It doesn't make sense. I put that one on right. I put it on backwards. Fuck.
Where are all the black cars at?
Just in time for a fucking horrible mistake. Yeah, as per usual with this. Welcome, special guest.
So what are you looking at?
I accidentally put these fucking brass parts on backwards.
Oh, I think I did that too, so don't feel too bad.
Excuse me, I have autism. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, whoa, whoa, it's magic, you know?
Okay. I'm trying to fucking... Jesus. I just hope the thread lock doesn't eat through. You're supposed to thread lock this. It says so.
Yeah.
But I'm just hoping, because they're very clearly using gel thread lock, and I am not. I'm using orange thread lock, which is somewhat gel-like, but not really. I've had it be very liquidy at times, but sometimes it's not. I don't know.
It's a non-Newtonian.
It's a non-Newtonian fluid.
I decided I'll go ahead and work on my 2001 body since I keep putting it off.
Oh, nice. Are you painting?
It's already painted. I just have to cut it out.
Ooh, okay, so it's pre-painted? Or no, you painted it.
No,
and,
yeah.
And then you're cut. Okay, so you did it that way. I'd cut it out and then I painted with the Astute.
I switched to painting first just because I realized cutting it can sometimes mar the cover tape.
Yeah.
Just because it keeps it a little cleaner. But I mean, it doesn't make a huge difference. If you let it dry long enough, the paint doesn't scratch too easily from being cut.
Yeah. Understood. Understandable. Have a nice day. Fucking Jesus Christ. That's the one thing I do hate about having this super magnetic screwdriver, is it literally drags everything around with it.
Speaking of autism, do you want to hear some interesting Tamiya lore I learned? That's probably half correct.
Is it about... Okay, yeah, go ahead.
So the original Avante is basically the very first TRF. Before they went on to make the cars and the buggies. Which apparently I learned when it comes to like competitive racing, Tommy is actually not that good at buggies. Like they basically never won anything big with buggies. But they're on track cars. They're actually like have of any manufacturer the most world record wins. So shit like the TRF like 416 and stuff are actually like some of the best. Which I didn't know because, like, you know, dinky toy buggies.
Yeah.
That I love. But anyway, yeah, so the Avante, you know, was their very first TF car. You know, it was they really wanted to win the world championship. Had a ton of problems. The Avante's kind of famous for being, like, over-engineered and ahead of its time and all that.
Yeah.
So, ooh, hello.
We have another visitor.
Goof,
from
finally.
Beyond the Grave. Welcome. I believe this is your first stream appearance. Yeah, I'm live.
Oh my god.
Oh my
You're
god.
live for 3 viewers.
Oh my god. Are we the 3 viewers?
Pretty much.
Yes.
Sorry, that's the way it goes. I'm
okay.
I'm sorry the fucking shitty videos I make don't pull in like thousands of fucking hype trains.
Yeah, why aren't you
Kai is one sub.
Why aren't you Kai Cena? What's going on?
Yeah.
All you missed was I was getting into the development lore of the Avante and why the RE is so special.
One day, John Tamiya looked at a blue car and he said, yeah, what if we made it longer?
Yeah, it's like, what if it was an F1 car but it could go into space and like go over 6 sand jumps?
And then he did that again 20 or 30 years later, and that's how the TTO2 came to be. What if we had car but longer?
I want an F1 car but it can jump ramps. And then the Avante was born.
And then it was bad at doing both of those.
pretty much.
Yep.
That'll be $600, please. Thank you, Tamiya.
Hey, it got clearance to $99 back in the day.
Why is it so expensive? That's the part that like kind of befuddles me. Other than just being like a,
It's all
You know,
carbon and metal and brass.
Yeah,
It's
look at this shit. Like
So, I
there's
didn't
like
realize
maybe like a handful of plastic parts on it in the gearbox.
okay, I guess that makes sense. So, I don't know. Like it's just, I don't know, man.
Well, the only reason I picked this up is because I got it for $300 and it's a $560.
Oh no, I mean, I completely get it. I want one, but I still think it's a piece of shit a little bit.
It's a beater.
It's you know, affectionately piece of shit, right?
Yeah.
It does run better than the DFs. So that's okay. So I was getting to the Verse Avante came out, had a lot of problems with fragility. It was too heavy, all that, blah blah blah. The arms, the uprights broke. The parts on yours that are brass. So there was an Avante Mark II, which is not the same as the Mark II, but it was the Avante parentheses Mark II, different wholly from the Avante unparentheses Mark II. But that had better hop-ups. And then the Avante got turned into the Vanquish, which was the first little spin-off car, which I think the Neo VQS is what it's called now in like mini four-wheel drive and the rebranding. And then parts from that got reused to make the Egris, which was longer. It had a lot of plastic instead of metal, but it was like the more correctly engineered Avante. It was like its weird bastard child. And then the 2001 was the Egris with less metal parts, more plastic parts, less quality parts, and a new Avante body shell, basically. So it was this weird twice removed bastard child, right? The interesting thing about it is, so the RE started coming out, you know, the re-re's.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Goof, that's what we have to call them legally.
Yeah.
They're just re-re's. It's the only time you're allowed to say it.
GG no
I love the
re-re.
frame. I love the Frame Arms Girls project by Kotobukiya.
Yeah. I already made that joke. We're a bunch of fag lovers here. It's okay.
We gotta put our FAGs onto our re-re's. Man, maybe that guy was right about Nipper being a double slur.
I think he is.
But so all the other REs came out and they're basically 1-to-1, right? Like some material changes, plastic's not as bad. Some of the stuff was changed to be cheaper. Like the Fox lost its gaskets and they just made the whole wires come out of smaller, blah blah. The Avante RE, re when it came out, was a huge deal because it actually was the only completely flat upgrade to the first car. So the original Avante, when it came out, had fiber reinforced glass for the plates. Usually that's something like carbon would be something they sell after the fact, but the re just straight up had carbon like out of the box. They upgraded the shocks on it. They added better steering differentials, like just because they play favorites. The re Avante is just significantly better than the original in like a lot of ways, to the point of almost being a new car. Like, you know, size-wise, shape-wise, all that's the same, but just all the stuff that matters on the inside, they actually made better. Which is really funny because, you know, even the box art they like redid to be accurate to the new model. Which is funny because 2 years later, when the Egris came out, which was, you know, the bastard child of the original Avante, they didn't bother, and it's just basically the original Egris again. Like the box art, they didn't even update with all the new decals and things, or the new like tires. They were just like, fuck it. They put it out as is. So now, even though the Egris is technically an upgraded Avante, and it still has a little bit of a longer wheelbase, so it's a little better, the re Avante is still actually a better car because they put effort into it, and it's the only one they really did that to.
So when they do these updated versions of the cars, I'm not calling them the real thing.
The re-re's.
Do they?
Yes.
Yeah. So do they keep those as like rolling changes when they like reissue them later, or and they're just like you don't want the original one of this, like we're not letting you buy it anymore, that kind of thing?
Yeah, since a lot of the originals are like 86, like
Right.
82, really old. Most of the stuff they changed was either legal, like you know, like the KC Daylighters, like they don't pay for like Pennzoil decals anymore.
Right.
Very unfortunate.
So that stuff's gone for good. Some of it was branding stuff, like the Fox became the Nova Fox because like the Fox clothing brand became a copyright or whatever. But yeah, most of the rolling changes are just like, there are some, like not nearly as much as the Avante where they're like, fuck it, here's carbon. But like the Fox added the sway bar that used to be like a hop-up part as an optional one, just stock. because the car was really shit without it. Like some of the steering arms get changed. Like I think the Top Force has a slightly changed gearbox to not tear apart. Like they make, because I think most of the old molds are like shot.
Right. Well, that's
And
what I was
the
gonna
ones
say.
that
Is like,
aren't,
over time,
yeah,
surely
like-
these things need like a little retooling, regardless. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, like they thicken up some arms that they're like really accident prone. Like the uprights on this Avante are like the 4th version of that same one.
Yeah,
They
because
just keep making them thicker and add a better material.
even stuff like the Astute got like upgrades and stuff too. Like the
I
Astute.
mean, well, and it's not like the motors and stuff are getting, as like those get like just stronger and everything. It's like, okay, things that were probably fine when you were running, crappy little like fucking 80 turn motors or whatever. Now that it's like, okay, we're putting like a crazy shit this was just like not designed for, and it's just tearing itself apart.
That's actually one of the interesting things about the Avante, because it was so over-engineered now that brushless motors exist. Like, it just runs them perfectly fine.
Yeah.
They, like, over-engineered it so much that it was ready for 2000.
I think my favorite part of the Avante history is that they, for the Super Avante, they decided to go back to their roots and said, guys, what is an Avante but just like a crappy version of a normal car? Let's do it again.
Yeah, people hate it on the Super, but it's the most Avante. Because the whole point of the Avante is like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, but,
And then
but,
they did that again.
but at least it's supposed to look good while it's like shit. The Super just I don't know. I can't get behind it. It's too. It looks like an Avante that ate a BE.
The Super is tsundere towards me, so I have like a weird attachment to it because it won't fucking work right.
I can get behind.
I need like
the
new gears or
Super.
something. It runs too slow.
It looks like a weird fucking Wacky Racers version of just like the regular Avante.
It looks like when
What-
John Aldi drives to the store.
Well,
Looks
we
like
gotta get you the Astute 2020
the
or 2022.
Yeah, I don't want that one.
You
I
gotta
actually-
repaint it. Hey,
yeah,
your choice.
I'm okay without it. I'd rather get a. Oh fuck! I completely fucked up. I missed. I have like this. Okay. Well, thankfully that shouldn't be that bad to add back in, but I'm the king of missing steps on these things. This really makes me question if I actually do have some kind of like mental disorder when I do these, because I'm constantly losing little pieces on camera. It's like the last stream was so bad. I was so embarrassed with how much shit just got like misplaced or lost or like just never just complete distractions which prevented me from like getting any farther.
I'll send you a GIF of your paint or your.
Yeah, that was just funny. That one was funny.
That was really funny.
But I'm talking about like last stream, like I was looking for a fucking lock nut that was literally sitting in this tray for like a solid 15 minutes because I didn't think to fucking turn it over because I thought it was a different part. Because it's not coated.
I'm really bad up with shit now.
Yeah, it's not coated all the way through, so I couldn't tell that it was what I was looking for.
Oh,
Yeah,
but to answer your question in a more eloquent way, Goof, there is a video that's like 33 minutes long comparing the vintage Fox, the Nova Fox, and every little difference it has. And most of them are, the left front sway arm has 0.2 millimeter more plastic around the coupling.
So rad.
I don't know how to say this without it sounding weird, but I'm just gonna say it. Right? It's really nice that there's like weird long form content for the random shit that you really like about these cars.
I know, it's great.
Because it's like if we've been introduced that to me, I'd be like, yeah, that sounds like a video Rad would probably want to watch, wouldn't it?
It's like, I want to know what the 33 minutes worth of differences between the Fox and the Nova Fox are.
Well, it's like
I would
the
look
guy
like a fool if that came up and I didn't know.
it's like the guy talking about the bottle man caps for like 45 minutes. I'm like, yeah, that sounds like something he'd care about.
Okay, but did you not watch that video?
No, I did. That guy owns.
That's what I thought. It's like, I understand every third word, but like, I'm still watching the whole thing.
Important, minute differences for a game that doesn't exist in a toy line that just died.
It's like, well, man, I'm missing a type of cap. I gotta get those.
Super duper jumbo cap. Oh, speaking of, I think I think the Legacy Soul Phoenix is out. I saw someone with it on Twitter.
I think so. I think I got a payment request.
I can't remember where. I don't even remember if I ordered it on Amazon or not. I'll have to check that later.
I know we were talking about it. I don't know if you were committed. I kind of get it though. Like,
no, I'm pretty sure I did. Cause I think I bought like the Epic Battle Cage because I remember joking about how 40 years later, whatever, they still didn't know how to make a game for these fucking things.
I was gonna say that what it reminded me of is though, like watching the weirdly British people like get super autistic about RC cars. It's like, this is why I watch Robot Toy World.
Okay, so what is it about like British people and this stuff?
I don't know.
Because it's like exclusively,
maybe
like, you think it, like in my head, I'm like, oh, this is something that like German people would be like, or so like European Europe, but like it's all the British dudes like soup in the boats and the planes, any of that, the Aussie world, I don't. It's really interesting.
Maybe it's because RC sounds like Aussie because a lot of them are Australian too. They're just looking that hard for a win. I don't know. Maybe it's just a thing that like everyone with a little bit of disposable income in Britain, like, here's your RC car, Timmy.
Yeah, after a hard day at the kangaroo factory, it must be nice to hit the dunes.
Yeah, it's the one thing you don't need a license for.
Yeah.
Ironically.
Okay, so finally a car I can drive.
Boy, this is great.
Until they start strapping knives to him and using them to commit stabbings at breakneck speeds.
I was attacked by a super Avante. What them there tenniers make?
I don't know. I've been showing my girlfriend. We've been watching Wheelie Yellow.
I knew Wheelie Yellow was gonna come up. I was waiting for it. I was like, am I gonna bring it up? Is someone?
Well, because I mean, obviously, like, I'm sure he sets up the camera and stuff in like such a way that he's not like putting any person in like danger. But those like weird ass like self-fabbed bodies that he's making out of like crushed up tin cans and stuff. I'm like, surely if that slammed into someone, it would just like slice them open.
Me again.
Let's go. And he puts someone in the hospital.
Fucking Wheelie
Have
Yellow.
you ever, I don't know, maybe you know this channel that I've heard this from, and I'm just repeating shit that you already watched. But have you ever heard of the Rip line? From Something Awful, of course.
Me? I have.
Is this an open question?
I have not.
Yes.
I
don't know what that is.
I mean, I won't go super tangent to it, but yeah, basically, because goons would post everything on there. A guy working at a summer camp was told by his boss to build a zip line, and they built them too close together, so that when the payload got from one to the other, it was going at about 42 miles an hour when it slammed into the pole.
Holy shit.
So they turned to Something Awful to ask for advice about how to fix it because they don't have any money left.
Oh, was it like it was like a big like lifeguard tower looking thing, wasn't it?
Yeah, yes, but it was
something
it was just a zip line, so there's two of them, and they just built them with too much of a sloop, so you go too fast.
Like a zip line, it's like a zip line needs to like almost be completely straight, right? Like you don't.
I think you need like a 10-degree drop for every mile or something crazy.
Yeah, it's like you don't need
they,
like anything.
And they had like 42s a drop for like less than a mile. So yeah, they're saying like, yeah, we put sandbags on it and they just fucking exploded when they hit the other side. How can we fix this, guys? And the suggestions were shit like, oh, just weigh it down with rocks. Send a fat kid along with every skinny kid. Only put the bad kids on it.
Turn it into a jousting attraction.
Don't put kids on it. Just let kids throw cool shit down it, like cans of soup.
Cans of soup.
Yeah, so they just watch it explode.
It's like Grover House and all that shit.
It was very similar to the Grover House, yeah. But it just reminded me of that, the fucking just him building his own. It's like it's kind of that same spirit, that pioneer spirit of just making
completely unrelated. But my favorite part of Grover House is that it was like completely built to scale with MS Paint drawings.
I love that. I love the Dr. Wily Fortress pipe.
Needs a big fucking skull over the front.
That was when they condemned it. Like you saw Doom.bathroom went up for sale, right?
Yeah. Oh god, or that weird it was I can't remember where it was. It was in like Virginia or something. I think it was like like an eBay reseller house, and it looked like, when you went through on like Street View, it looked like a SMT dungeon.
There was that one where they started using drones for like fly-throughs of houses, and people just edited the Doom HUD over it because it was that weird smooth movement.
I really like those when people edit like the Razor scooter or the like riding a horse or whatever, doing that. Those are fun.
Yeah, the scene here, the world's simplest scooter tutorial. Meanwhile, if I take my RC slightly too fast, it just does like cartwheels. Have you managed to flip the Mana yet, or is it too even?
Yeah, I mean it's pretty wide and low. I've had it like flop on me a couple times, just like hitting like a hard turn, but it doesn't like rear up or anything like that.
You're still running
still
just the stock motor, right?
No, I've got the sport tuned in it.
Okay.
Oh, that's right, you upgraded.
But it's also, I've mostly been in like grass and dirt and stuff like that, so I'm wondering if maybe it's just got like a bit more bite like on the tires and everything to like keep it down. I'm not really sure.
I've noticed my four wheels do like flip a lot less in grass. It's only when they hit a jump.
Which I
They've
mean
been pretty
makes sense,
flat.
right?
Yeah.
I did get it to I did get it to do one flip. It was it scared the shit out of me for like a second, then I thought it was really cool after. I was going off of I got brave enough like driving out and like in front of our house to like take it off the curb and just like let it eat the jump. So I was like, I mean, it's got enough suspension that I could just like throw it on the ground from like, you know, chest height. It's fine. So it's like surely it'll be okay. And one time, I don't know if it just like slipped weird or what, but when it came down and hit the front wheels, it just did like a complete somersault. But I was so worried it was about to just like smash onto the cowl, just put a big crack through it. But after it slipped, it just did a complete flip in the air and landed fine. And I was like, oh, okay, whew. Yeah, that was cool. Let's do it again.
Yeah, I've learned the hard way that the body cowls are like way stronger than you think.
Yeah, that's kind of what I've noticed. Which I mean, you know, I did manage to crack my my Super Dragon the last time I was at the four-wheel drive meet, because you know, John, our beloved benefactor, he decided to put he's been like getting really like goofy with the layouts, and he was like, I'm gonna try a tabletop like right at the finish line. So it was a tabletop that dropped like straight into like a hard turn, and none of us could finish anything because we were all just like smashing into the ground. So the nose has like a tiny crack in it where it just drops straight down and smashed into the floor. So I was like, oh, okay, yeah, let's not do these anymore, please.
Goof, has Rad told you my crazy cockamamie mini four-wheel drive idea? That
I don't think so.
Go nowhere, because I have no following. But so do you remember? Does the name Gels Marble Runs mean anything to you?
Dude, I've thought of the same thing so many times. Like, and I keep telling John, the guy that runs it, because he's been like posting a bunch of YouTube videos and stuff. I'm like, dude, like this is, as much as I hate to say it, I feel like it's kind of like perfect for like TikTok and shit like that, just because of how quick the races go and everything. Yeah. I'm like, I really feel like you could do something like that pretty easily.
Well, here's what.
But then it'd also be like mind-rotting content a little bit. But yeah. I mean.
Well, here was my take on it, right? Like Gels Marble Runs, his whole deal is like fake sporting events, right? Like it's like he's literally just playing with toys, but he has like he does like announcer work, and he has like ADR for like crowds, and it's like taken like it's the thing, it's not like it's like a piss take, it's like dead serious,
right.
like this is like a fake sporting event where like we're pretending that toys are athletes.
They have rivalries.
Yeah, it's like, why not just do that for something like this, where like I guess you could like randomly generate like the cars. Like you wouldn't have to have like there would be some kind of like random element of like which parts would be picked for what. And like maybe you could make it where it's like just you know, just all kind of like not staged, but like there wouldn't need to be like a person customizing every car. Like it could be kind of autonomous. I don't know. It was just like a weird thought I had when I was setting it up, and I was like, you know,
so you just run them super stock.
If I buy, yeah, like or do like Whitey Bells or like
Whitey Bells.
Yeah, like isn't that what they're called? Or they're White Bells? White Bells. Yeah. Sorry. Whitey.
It's a little less derogatory sounding than normal way.
I hate going to high school because all of the hypertunes say "Go Whitey Bell, go!" And they make
yeah. The fucking Zentune motors in the field say "Go Whitey Bell, go!"
Me when I win a box stock, you will write Whitey Bell. Like that fucking it's Gantz, isn't it? That one panel.
Yeah. Oh, that was great.
But I was thinking of that idea as I was setting up my track, and I was like, you know, I bet I could get, if I could get enough of this track, I could run it into my bathroom. And then that thought turned into, well, wait a minute, I could run it throughout my entire like upper floor. To wait a minute, I could do like a whole fucking stupid event and have like decorations and shit, and like get like if I had like enough people interested in it, like I could get like people to like I was at the point where I was thinking of like people sponsoring parts of the course, like people could like vote on like where
the Yokomo Tire Mystery Super Zone.
Yeah.
Like,
so that's how the actual. Let's I've got the little book right here with me. Let's read some of the.
But that's exactly it. Sponsored... Like they do that for the real one.
There's precedence for it.
Yeah, exactly.
And here they come, turning on the digital curve, sponsored by Kodak.
Yeah, I wanted to have like a water hazard in my bathtub because I have like an 8. Like my bathroom is horrible. It's like this 80s like porn like shoot bathroom where like it's a gigantic bathtub and like the shower is like literally like crunched into like I swear to God my bathroom is like the size of another bedroom, and it's the most horrendous layout possible. But I thought it would be hilarious to have like a thing where it like goes up and over the bathtub and then have like a drop.
You gotta have it go
with
out
like a
window
moai head or something. But yeah, like that would be fun to do if the channel ever took off.
Coming up on Rot Lake, sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends.
I can't remember the dude's name. There's a guy that does really similar kind of stuff as far as like kind of like going like up and outside and stuff with he does it with like Hot Wheels. I cannot remember the name of it for the life of me, but his videos are really cool.
I know what you're talking about. I can't think of it either.
I used to watch his a lot. All right, so I'm looking at the layout. I think my favorite section, partially because they got it like special colored, is the Yokohama Advan Climax Snake. That's good. Well, because it's all snake stuff. So you got Slither Road, Venom Coil.
Those are my favorite
the crazy ass Yamaha. Apparently Yamaha sponsored that, like the one. I think it's on the outermost lane, like the super giant curve that was apparently like fucking up a lot of people.
Oh, I know, yeah, the one that's basically like a Hot Wheels shoot, but for mini four-wheel drive.
Yeah, except this one doesn't have the this one doesn't have like a giant shark biting at you or anything.
That was a letdown.
Or there's no accelerator. So, you know, somehow I don't know how this has managed to happen, but over the 40 years of four-wheel drive, they haven't done like an accelerators yet, which is kind of astonishing.
Probably in the manga.
Probably, yeah. No, whichever one like Lord Spirit and all that shit came from is probably. If I had to guess, it's probably closest to that.
Laser King.
I need to check in with some of the manga. I haven't really read any of it.
Repeat after me. I am Laser King.
I am Atomiku. Watch
those Laser Kings are
Shadow.
Cool, I still think before they changed the BMAX rules, I still think the funniest thing ever was people using the holes in the Lord Knight to mount extra dampers in.
Yeah, no, Lord Knight was like pretty meta for a minute there. I know is it Jado? Is that like the Sonic or the Shadow the Hedgehog looking one?
Yeah,
I know that one was
the
really
Jado.
popular for a minute too.
Because there's Third Knight, there's like Knight Estalier or something, and then Jado.
Yeah, there's only like for having a whole manga tie-in or what, I don't know if it was just in Core or what, but they sure did make all of like 3 cars for the fucking thing. I'm like, you've done a little more.
I think it did that same thing that Return Racers did, where it's just like, here's the 3 cars and all the new stuff we made in the last 40 years.
Yeah, that's kind of what it reminds me of a lot of like every time they're like, guys, we're doing like a new Battle Network thing or whatever, and it's like, okay, here's like your one shot like fucking 2-pager. All right, bye. See you in like 10 more years.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think Return Racers are like, here's a Soul Wolf. You know what those are? They're new. You can buy it.
Well, in the Return Races, like, guys, look, here's Retsu and Go. All right, they're gone. Who cares? Like, oh, okay, cool.
They're grown up.
Glad to see your ears are still fucking huge. Got it.
They didn't get
He's
small,
still
he just
like
grew up
really
to match
loud
them.
and annoying.
Yeah.
He's an F1 racer now. He's supposed to be loud and annoying.
Yeah,
True. He didn't turn European though, so he got that going for him.
he did.
They don't have him driving a giant Avante, so it's a letdown. He should have had the
I'm
arrow
gonna-
and the reveal.
Do you guys like have like? Do you guys know like F1 people like in real life?
No.
Like all of the
No.
shit? There's like a bunch of dudes at work that are like super into it, and I'm like, I can't do it. I don't know. Something about it's just. I'm really curious what. I guess like since COVID or something maybe something about it's like really popped off like in like America, even though it's like mostly European, right?
COVID is.
I think it's because no one.
I always thought it was
anymore.
more like German and Italian than anything.
I think COVID just turned everything into like a fucking soup. Like
Kinda,
just because
yeah.
everyone was like inside, so like everyone was looking for shit to do, and like everything became popular like in like weird ways. Like obviously like anime and manga are like the big ones where it's like, okay, now we have like a secondary over tourism problem, but like.
Well, also nobody cares about NASCAR anymore. Like I live in Indiana, no one talks about NASCAR anymore.
Yeah, being in Alabama and not having anyone near me that likes NASCAR is very interesting.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, I guess it's kind of like sports in general. Like when I was a kid, I could name the sports stars. Like I knew who like basketball player man was. I couldn't tell you a single damn one now.
Yeah. It's really funny because everyone seems to be in that fucking sports gambling now.
Yeah, that
yeah,
might be
it's 'cause
part of
it's-
it also.
I think they're more into it for the gambling than the
Yeah,
sports.
that's what I figured. It's just like another thing to waste money on, I suppose. Unlike me, man who bought $300 toy and is assembling it to a crowd of 2 people.
Hey, but they can't take.
Yeah,
the
but you
toy
know what?
away
It
from you.
it showed up with a 100% guarantee. You didn't have
Yeah,
to put
that's
on a
it.
parlay on one.
Yeah.
Show up or whatever.
I gotta.
I don't know. It was DHL.
That's true. I'm gonna start parlays on my own packages on if they're gonna show up on time or not to recoup the cost. Like guys, it's DHL. It's anyone's game. There's no such thing as a guarantee.
All right.
Arrested for insider bets.
I could definitely see why you fell in love with this thread. This is very nice. It's
I know it's so
it's
good. It's all
robotic. It feels very honestly
it feels
like
building a robot. Like when you finish it.
mm-hmm.
Compared
Compared
like when I said that it's the very first TRF. Like if you look at this once you finish it, and then you go back and look at like the TRF like 416, like you kind of see it then.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it is all just carbon and metal and like.
So
Yeah.
what is the chassis on this thing?
It's I think
Avante.
it's just custom. Like it's literally just 2 stacks
Okay.
of carbon fiber with like 2 gearboxes. So like if this hit,
was actually before they numbered chassis.
Okay.
So-
At least it's-
Yeah, so the
on the face of it, it just sounds like top fours kind of. Yeah.
if this thing hit a wall, it would be very sad.
that's why it has the heavy dampers up front.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if I remember, so I think I kind of mentioned before, but like so it's the Avante led to the Vanquish led to the Egress, And then the Egris and Avante lineage, the two-wheel version of that was the Astute. So the Astute is basically the Avante and two-wheel drive. Like they're that same niche of like weird supercar that didn't kind of work. Mm-hmm. But then the Avante stuff got turned into the DF01 or DT01. I always forget which it is. DF01, I think. Yeah, DF01.
Yeah, I think it's DF because a lot of the old Avante parts are compatible with like the man on the top force and stuff like that.
Yeah, so the Manta, the top force, like the top force is weird because it's the same chassis, quote unquote, as the Manta. It's just replaced with carbon, but you know, basically it's the same. And that was like one of the first real ones that had a chassis name instead of just this is the Avante. This is the top, like the hot shot.
I need to update the.
A lot of the older ones weird, like a lot of them reuse chassis. Like one of the only ones that has a completely original chassis that nothing else uses is the Fox. I think it even uses a few hotshot parts. So like for the old ones, yeah, you would just say like it's car name.
Are you still thinking about the Top Force as your next car there, Goof? Or are you interested in something?
I do want a top force, but I also kind of feel like I need to build something that's like a little bit more different before building the same car a second time. But then the other problem is I also do want to just buy a second man array at some point to do super. Just to paint it, you know. I would honestly I could probably just buy the body and do it, but I don't know. I kind of just also want more cars just to have them. But obviously that's like, you know, if I'm going to be spending money to buy a second car just to like look at, I'd rather get, you know, functional stuff first before I start just like having shit sit on a shelf or whatever.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier to Calico, I don't know if he's still here. My problem is that I kind of got into these and expected it to be like Gunpla, where it was like you buy one and then you buy more because you bought one, so you buy more. But
that's
like, but with these, yeah, that's Yonkers, which I also did first before this. But
it's the gateway drug. It really is.
Well, see, here's the thing: I didn't take the plunge until I got that Clodbuster. Do you know the story behind that, Goof? Did I ever tell you fully?
Is your dad's or something, wasn't it?
No. Okay, so what happened was my dad had a Clodbuster years and years and years ago, and he kind of just like it kind of floated around a couple different locations. He had it at an office at one point, like his office, and eventually it ended up with a guy he worked with who was like interested in fixing it up for him because it's kind of old, you know. It's got like it probably had all the old electronics and all the old
enough to have custom parts.
Yeah, well, it does have custom parts. Like legitimately, like I could, maybe I'll go get it in a second, but it has like, some guy made a chassis out of aluminum in like a sign shop is what he told me, where he got it. But yeah, basically it was like sitting at this guy's place for forever. And I was like, I kind of would like to have that just to play around with, because like Rad was really getting into RC, and I was like, you know what? I don't want to buy anything right now because I'm, you know, I don't know if this will be for me. Like, if it'll be something that I could really get into. But, like, maybe I'll get this from my dad, and maybe I'll fix it up, and maybe we could have some fun with it and see what's what. And I have nostalgia from it because it's something I remember from growing up, and I had, like, shitty RC cars growing up, but I always was like, man, I want to.
Did Dad ever let you drive the Clod when you were little?
No, I never ever got to drive it. It kind of just sat, unfortunately. He had a couple. He had a Blackfoot too. I think he may have had a boat at one point, but I think by the time I was born, he got rid of it or whatever, or sold it or passed it on to someone. But the Clod was the one I remember. And it's with this guy now, so I was like, okay, let's not have it be in some other person's house. I need some pliers. I can't get that. So I kept kind of barely pushing him about it. You know, we have some family stuff going on, so I wasn't like being like super assed up about it, but like I kind of kept on him a little bit. So then finally one day he's like, okay, I got it back, but you need to come over. I was like, oh no. Oh no. You know, I was expecting it to be like half destroyed, half missing shit, like, but like I was like, okay, I'll come over. So I come over and yeah, the thing is in parts. It's in pieces. But then he goes over to his workbench. He's like, okay, so that guy felt like really bad about this, but it's in pieces. You can fix it, but you can also have this. And it was it was the black Super Claude that I've been running. Apparently the guy like knows people that works for a hobby shop, and he got it for like a super like steal, because I think they're kind of just sitting around. But that is how I ended up with an RC, and then eventually I bought the Astute was the car I bought for myself because I was into the Astute, and like also, you know, like we're doing that challenge and stuff too. So
it's so funny how I made a joke about that turning into like full scale RC, and it actually happened.
Yeah.
I mean, you kind of forced that. Wouldn't it be funny if we did this, guys? Anyway, I'm gonna do this myself anyway to force it to be real.
It's called meme magic. It works.
He manifested it.
The magic was inside of my wallet all along.
He manifested it by opening up his credit card.
It's called capitalism, boys. If you have money, you can change the world.
He called J.G. Wentworth, I have a structured settlement and I need cars now. But yeah, no. It's been fun. I've been enjoying it. Although I'm kind of dumb. I think I've realized when it comes to stuff, I don't really read into a lot of like motor optimization and like picking parts and stuff. I kind of just unga it.
I still forget what a turn means sometimes.
Yeah. Like, yeah, I don't know anything about like picking a motor and like motor turns and stuff. I'd love to get more into like weird, goofy motors. Like, okay, hang on, I gotta go get this. Hang on, I'm pulling the Clodfather over here because I have to show you guys. This thing is fucking weird.
I pick my motor based on how cool they look.
I pick my motor based on what Rad told me to buy.
I was about to say, I kind of just use Rad as like a shitty ChatGPT like
Pretty
replacement.
much, yeah.
I don't. This problem's too weird and niche for me to solve on my own. What do I do?
That's his curse because he gaslights us into getting anything.
I will say, yeah, like he completely brought it upon himself, so he has no room to complain.
Okay, so
I don't like being knowledgeable at something.
This is like part of the Clodfather, right? Like, are you watching the stream or not? Because this is going to be weird if I like explain this. So like it's already weird because I'd never seen like a Clodbuster have chromed parts. But then you look and he's got like this aluminum motor mount that with like extra gearing. It's like this Trinity monster horsepower motor. I have no idea what it is. And the chassis is just literally someone, he probably just took the Clodbuster plastic chassis to someone and was like, can you make this? And the guy was probably like, sure. And it's you can see like the weld grind marks and stuff here. So some guy like literally formed and shaped aluminum. Like it just willed it into existence.
You literally have a
from God knows where.
This is your fucking hobby, Annie.
And that's like Wheelie Yellow, but you know, real.
Yeah. No, unfortunately, there's some stuff busted on it. Like, there's this one, not the one I have. Like there's a shock tower mount that got ripped off here. There's one of the turnbuckle arms is busted here. So I've been kind of debating about what I actually want to do with this. Because the issue is I mean, I guess I could just go and start buying aluminum remake parts for it. Like aluminum. I was looking at like aluminum ladder bars. Definitely thinking of replacing the shocks. Even though they're fine. They're bouncy. Yeah, what the fuck is this? It's 1987 World Champions. Trinity monster horsepower. It's some like.
Does your dad have secret lore that you don't know about?
Probably.
He was actually a world champion IMAR truck racer.
Maybe. He's got the old S Futaba servo in there. But yeah, like. Unfortunately, yeah, I think the answer is I'm gonna have to literally take this thing apart and do a damage assessment. But I'd like to keep as much of this as I can. But I definitely, one thing I was looking at is upgrading the ladder bars to aluminum, and then just keeping the rest of it. But it's getting to the point where I don't know what is brittle and what isn't.
So I know we talked before about how the reason you got into mini four-wheel drive, because I told you that there's such a thing as illegal engines. Yeah, that was what sold you on actually getting into it.
Mm-hmm.
But is there anything more hobby-any than like rebuilding your father's like broken secret custom built machine?
Yeah, like that. Like somehow he's the only one in the world with it, but for real this time.
Yeah, like that's, you're joking, but it's not even a joke. Like this is just.
I'm not joking. It's literally hobby-any bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, that was always the funniest part of like any of those things to me. Like as a kid, it's like, okay, but like, it's the only cobalt blade in existence. My dad put it in the wall of my house. Like I can buy like 5 of those at the store right now. You're not special, you know. Yeah. But I mean, that's like literally that's like almost verbatim. Like no, that's like what you've got in your hands. Like, but for real this time.
I know. I have to do it justice.
You didn't have to like you didn't have to like kill a half brother to like put a soul in or anything either.
Yeah.
Your haunted Motorola Razor.
Yeah, I might actually join the forums and ask for some advice about like what to do. Because again, there's some shit that I just like don't fully get. And I'd have
Would
to
you
like
an update on the forums.
Oh, yeah, you joined. How's that?
So I joined. I usually use it just to read it and be able to search without having like search limits. Mm-hmm. But I posted a help request about what battery to use for my Comtech box.
Okay, let's put this thing away.
Little special one. So a bunch of people answered with different ideas. They were all very helpful. And then 2 of the guys got into a huge fight over which advice they thought was better.
Yeah, sounds about right.
But they're all incredibly helpful to me. They just hated each other.
Yeah, they just hated each other.
That's like that's why, like, even though, you know, I like doing developer stuff, like, I use Stack Overflow like all day, every day. I've never once made any sort of post on there because they like so quickly you have guys that are on there just to like get mad at new people and get into arguments with each other about, you know, well, your advice is technically correct. However, I prefer mine, and you know, that kind of shit. It's like every single day. So.
I didn't even show you guys the best part,
which is great.
I didn't even show you guys the best part of this thing. So, all the tires are double wide aluminum. So imagine there's 4 of these, 1 for each wheel.
Holy shit!
That bitch is never falling over.
I know.
God pity the quad this thing busts.
I know. Oh man,
that's fucking wild. I mean, I guess that's probably not too hard of like a modification to make for like anything.
No,
right?
it's a pretty traditional. Yeah, it's a pretty classic mod. It's just really funny.
Oh man,
I mean, if you could see, here's where my head's at. I'm like, okay, if you could put 2, you could do 3. I mean, I don't know. I'd love to see what that does to a turn radius, but like you can do it. I don't know.
Yeah, I gotta.
Your turn radius becomes no.
I definitely gotta do some justice to the Clodfather at some point. I need to.
What's gonna happen is.
I need to focus in on
the final
like,
episode.
one
your own Clodbuster is gonna get shot down, and you're gonna have to like go back to your garage and pull up the Clod.
I've already done that. I've already like used parts.
Yeah.
Like, okay, so I'll pull out mine right now.
The Claw of Theseus.
Yeah, exactly. But so like the traditional Clodbuster, right, has these like metal. This isn't metal. It's like red plastic. It matches this, but it's like weird where it's like a C-clip where you're supposed to tighten the screws and that keeps it, like, from falling off. But, of course, it falls off all the time. This one doesn't. This is just 2 bricks of aluminum with, like, a bracket holding it on. I don't know how easy it is or isn't to see that. But maybe I'll take a picture of it later. But, like, yeah, I already did that because I was taking it out near there's a restaurant that closed. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I forgot about this. Oh man, I'm hemorrhaging Clodfather parts because I twisted it and turned it and I forgot I put like this like custom, like this is literally just like a spacer someone made. It's quite literally just a threaded aluminum rod that was like drilled through and like hand cut. But yeah, no, I took it out near a place and I did some like hardcore like bashing. Like it was like the ruins of like a building that they just didn't clean up and it was like overgrown. And I lost I lost one of the red bumpers in the field, and I spent like a half hour looking for it, and I was like, if I find it, I'm replacing it with the metal ones and thread locking the shit out of them. And so I found it, so I ended up just doing that. But yeah, I've had a couple RC adventures myself that have been a lot of fun. It's been I gotta say, I think the Claude is still my favorite just because it's so fucking wonky to drive is the best way I can describe it.
Goof, we gotta get you a comical.
It literally just, yeah,
all of those big trucks, they fucking, just the way they all like lurch and bounce around, like they don't move like a car. They're just like, I don't know, they're just bouncing around. Something about it's really funny to me.
I know, they're a lot of fun. I definitely can't, like especially I took it out in the snow and shit too. That was fun for a while, but then then you had to clean it up and that's less fun. But yeah. So you're thinking of doing I know you're talking about. I know where Rad told me you were thinking about the comical Honda City.
I don't really know. I don't know if I'm gonna do. I haven't really decided yet. The city's rough. That one's like on my short list, but I kind of honestly I would be happy with any of the comicals. I think they all look pretty fun.
The only downside to the comical, I mean, the Honda's still really funny. It just can't do like the silly jumps as much.
Yeah,
it still drives really funny.
Should I threadlock these arms, Rad? Do you think, or no?
Yes.
Okay.
If it's metal, threadlock it. It'll fall off.
Okay, got it.
I also I'm especially with Rad. I'm surprised that like neither of you guys have talked much about the dancing rider. I think that thing's super funny, and I really want to get one.
I like it a lot. I just it looks like a piece of shit, but it looks like a fun piece of shit. I don't know.
I actually haven't seen it.
I'll have to. If you haven't seen it before, you're in for a treat.
Oh yeah. Get on that right now. We need to see your live.
Alright, yeah. Might as well live reaction.
I feel like you're gonna want one.
Well, I already want that. I'm bouncing.
Do you have the soundboard? Can you play the news sound?
I don't have a news sound, but I can play this.
We asked 100 married men, what game would you hate for your wife to walk in on you playing?
Meat and fuck kingdom, Steve.
Meat and hot?
Okay, go ahead. Fire away.
Oh, yeah, do you have the link, Goof?
Oh, sorry, I'm at a different table to meet.
Oh,
yeah, get it real quick.
Sorry, I thought you had it.
Oh, I thought Rad was like locking
I'm working on model stuff right now.
Yeah. Well, that's what I've been prepping a bit too. I got my fucking green. I finally got Guy Notes paint, and it only cost me $30 for 3 of them. It's horrible.
And you got green.
Well, the thing about this is I looked it up, right? Rad and I were talking. Like, this is actually supposed to like react to a black light. This particular one.
I think all the nerve stuff does.
But like this one, we looked it up. People
do.
were selling it for like $28 a bottle, and then
Well,
Galactic
it's 'cause
Toys.
it's the Evangelion color. That's the only reason why.
Well, no, none of the other ones were. This was the only one. This particular like number 4. Like they were all like $5 or $6.
Website, so it actually was more expensive.
But Galactic Toys was just clearancing them for like a $7.95 a bottle, and I was like, "Fuck it, just grab 3 of them." All right, hang on. Okay.
So sad.
All right,
I don't have it
drum
anymore.
roll, please. Oh, it's a truck. Oh, okay. I got a 403 forbidden. What the fuck?
The Tiny website's been
link
doing that a
work-
lot lately.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't. They're like, give it like a second. I could just pull up an image too. That'd probably be fine.
Hang on, I'll just Google it. Dancing Rider.
Give them the joy of discovery.
Oh
Why
my
do you think it's
god,
called the Dancing
they
Rider?
made a tuk tuk. Well, it's not exactly a
But it's
tuk
like
tuk.
it's like shittier than a tuk tuk. I thought a tuk tuk would absolutely just fall the fuck over. Holy shit. Okay, right, I'm just gonna post this one.
That's
Look
oh,
at this
hey,
one.
you
Look
weren't.
at this one I just put in the toy chat. This is fucking awesome.
You-
More like a
you-
whammy tuk tuk.
You weren't wrong.
That rules.
I
Cool
would
piece of
fucking
truck.
totally fuck with one of those.
I've been watching videos of them running like they're. I mean, like, okay, they're very top heavy, obviously. Like, they will just fall over.
You know what we need
when
to do
doing
with this?
a normal turn, but they look really funny.
Do you know what we need to do with this?
jeez.
Do you know how Domino's Pizza has these little delivery mopeds that they ride? Oh, you already posted it. You already posted. I was gonna say.
I'm like,
I was gonna say we need to take the head off the driver and put Hatsune Miku on it,
Man, it's
and
all-
you can have some fun with Miku.
I can't get away from Domino's.
what's the
wanna
guy's
talk about
fucking
it.
name? Like, I used to watch that video all the damn time. What does he
Scott?
say his full name?
Scott,
Wait, hey,
Hi,
it's
it's
Scott,
Scott.
President
Yeah.
of Domino's.
have you
Have
heard
you
of
heard of
Hatsune?
Hatsune Miku?
That's exactly what I was referencing.
Damn
That's like, I mean, him and Nick Robinson did the video on that. He's like my other big YouTube influence.
That thing was fucking crazy.
I know.
And now the live performance.
I knew our talented Domino's team could come together and
Okuro-pi,
create.
Shokyoshi.
Shokyoshi. Oh my
But incredible Vocaloid
songs. The challenge was successfully carried out, and this new collaborative app was born.
It's really cool.
I need
my
to
God.
play. I need to
I
play Yonoid 2
Right.
again, because I think the first time I played that, I think I actually like. I have it saved. I unfortunately like. I think the audio levels were a little too low. This was before I like actually had people sometimes show up for things, but the twist of that, fucking like I actually like screamed as loud as I could.
No, I've talked to Rat about Yonoid 2 before. Like that game has like weird like personal resonance for some reason because like it's a whole thing. But no, like that game like I genuinely think is, as far as like they're working on a platformer right now. I can't
Yeah,
remember the name
big
of
catch. I
is.
streamed it,
Yeah, like
and then
I don't know. I
they
don't know why in the world they were like firing on all cylinders for the stupid pizza game, but I'm like, why does this feel really fucking good to play?
I know it is really good. I like Yonoid
Because
2 a
it came
lot.
out around the same time as like at the same time as like Ukulele and a bunch of shit like that, and I'm like, why is this stupid fucking pizza game better than this?
Well, I'll do you one better. I'm pretty sure people who worked on Yonoid also went on to do. I think the one of them is also responsible for working on Pseudo Regalia, or for creating that.
I can see that, yeah.
Pseudo Regalia makes me
Well, yeah, it's
so
very
happy.
very similar kind of like movement tech.
Hey, he
and stuff
plays
like
a
that.
sexy main character.
I know. But I don't know what it is about like weird, tiny, stupid little game jam games like that just get me. 'Cause another one that I really liked was Receiver, and then they came out with like a full version of it, and I just wasn't as interested because it lost a lot of the like really interesting kind of just like low poly weirdness to it. Because the game's already like talking about like fucking, you know, like fucking like astral projection and like all this like crazy shit. And then just the fact that it looks...
No way, I love Yick.
Yeah, basically, like, you're joking, but basically. And then, like, the game already looks like this weird low poly nightmare, but it also has, like, I don't know if you've played it, so maybe I'm, like, repeating myself or, like, being annoying, but, like, the whole point of that game is it's, like, the most involved, like, gun controls of, like, a game that you can get. So, like, your gun can jam, you can, like chamber rounds, you can pop rounds out of the chamber, you can like move rounds from magazine to magazine, and it's like kind of it's like a randomized like roguelike sort of thing. So like every time you get a different gun and they all behave differently, like you can get a revolver, you can get like a Glock and toggle full auto. It's really fun. And then they made like a real version of it, and it just did not get me at all because they kind of ironed out a lot of the weirdness I really liked about it. But it's still the same.
I think what happens a lot of times with like cool like game jam stuff like that is that like people stumble on like really cool concepts that work really well as like a little bite-sized thing, but then it's like, okay, how
they
do
work
you
for 15 minutes, not 5 hours?
Yeah, it's like how do you expand that into like a full thing without it being like a, you know, like a traditional kind of...
Because like there's another one.
The Shotgun Roulette guy is smart. He just made multiplayer and then quit.
There's another one that's been on my Steam wishlist for forever called Cyberlancer, which it was basically just like a virtual on
really fun
rip. Yeah, but I found out that fucking guy is still making shit. Like he didn't just like make that and then disappear. Like he made that bowling game I streamed, Super 10 Pin.
Yeah.
And then he made this.
Is he the guy that made Vivid Lope too?
I don't know about Vivid Lope, but
I think it's like similar to those. Or I think he made a jumping flash game. I don't know if it was Vivid Lope.
No, he made this like Mario 64 night game that I'm forgetting the name of.
Oh, Night Try. That
Night Try. Yes, he made that.
That game will bust your ass, but it's so fun.
I know. I was looking at it. That was like...
I mean, it's just that was definitely something that, like, you know, someone watched like Bennett Foddy once and went, yeah, okay, well, I'll make one of those, but it's really good.
You still gotta play Flipnick.
What was that one again? I think
the PS2 pinball game.
Oh yeah, fuck. I need to get a copy. Well, no, I need to get a ROM of that and fucking get my... I have so many modded things that I just haven't started yet. Like, actually enjoying. Like, I went through and modded my goddamn PS2 that I got at a garage sale that sat in a bin for, like, a year because I thought it was... Like, it's like the disk drive is kind of, like, sensitive. Like, it, like, kind of pops in and out without you doing anything. But I hard drive modded that son of a bitch, and I haven't loaded it up yet. Legally.
You want to hear my PS2 story to end all PS2 stories? So I had an original launch model. So, you know, the little worm drive that controls the CD, like the laser, like wears out really bad because it's that really cheap ass like white clear like cum plastic. So that shit wears out really fast. And, like, it was a launch one, so I had it for years. And at some point, like, the laser would get stuck, so it wouldn't move, and I just couldn't play games on it anymore. And at one point, I figured out that if you kind of hit it, like, that would make the worm gear skip and the laser work again. But at some point, I guess I stopped thinking about the correct way to tap it to make it work, because I just started, like, smacking the fuck out of the PS2. And I have, like, a specific year of games where every single disc is scratched to fuck, because I would just kick the shit out of the PS2 to make it work.
Ouch. No.
I think I bought Mana Khemia 3 times to actually beat it, because I keep scratching up the disc.
No, be nice to your game consoles. Come on.
And why do all of your childhood stories involve violence?
I don't know. I took it out on consoles, not people.
That's not true. You let that kid die in the jungle.
Didn't you have like an entire arc where you were like beating kids up?
No, I only beat one kid up each like school level, and then everyone learned the fucking lesson. Like, you see a kid, like, throw sand in a guy's eyes and, like, fucking nail him in the nads and in the eagle's nest, and you're like, you know what, maybe it's not worth starting shit with that kid.
Yeah, but the second they hear you say that you're a Caterpie or whatever, they start beating the shit out of you, right?
I don't know, that Caterpie just fucking took that dude out. I don't know if I told that part of the story, but that kid ended up going on to be, like, the high school football captain, and he was still, like, weirdly nice to me, because I think you remembered I beat the shit out of him. So he had some weird, probably repressed trauma about it. Because I can't remember his name now, but every time somebody, hey Scott, how's it going? It's like, good man, what's up? It's like, great, good to see ya. And then he'd like leave. It's like, oh yeah, that's the dude I fucking like, I football punted his nads when he was like 6. He probably like skipped puberty for a year because of that. That's why he's so big. Be nice to your friends. Don't kick
your video game consoles and don't kick your friends. Life lessons on
just do both.
Assembling daily stream.
That's where Dragon Quest 7 lives.
To be fair, I didn't kick the PS2. I would take my shoe off and hit it with it.
Okay, so
like a fucking abuela with her flip flop.
That's all I was like with the slipper. Yeah.
Literally exactly that. Yeah. Like if I hit it, sometimes if I was lazy, I'd throw my shoe at it and like, look, it's working. It was Camilla and Rogue Galaxy. I had to buy like 2 or 3 times each to actually finish the game because I kept ruining the discs near the very end. I mean, I know it was fine.
Like launch. By the time you were doing that, like PS2s were probably what, like $99. You could have just bought a new one.
Well, at some point I realized that, and I just bought a PS2 Slim from Disc Replay. It's like, oh, this is perfectly fine, but now all my discs are scratched up.
This thing's crazy. It doesn't have a shoe print on it, and it works great.
I still gotta finish. Speaking of games that we gotta finish, I still have to finish. Goddamn, Mischief Makers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
you're okay. You don't gotta finish Mischief Makers.
I kind of want to though.
I think
so I can live.
Which fucking Kerbifer thing made everyone love that game for like 10 minutes? It was one of the Nintendos or whatever.
I don't know. I don't know anything. I see the YouTuber I'm living through vicariously is running Shine. Thank you.
Okay, that makes sense. Then Klonoa's next.
I played Klonoa off stream, but kind of by myself. Did I play 2 on stream? I might have played 2 by myself. And then I remember I played 1. I beat 1 on like my brother came over and spent the night on Christmas Eve, because he lives about an hour out of town now because he moved for work. So I booted up the candy cabinet and like we kind of switched off. And like at some point I booted up the PlayStation 1 because I think this was like right when I got my PVM. Like, oh god, Goof, did I tell you the PVM story? I know I've told it on stream, but I don't think I've told it to you, and I want to get your reaction.
I don't think so.
Okay, all right, the PVM story. So I have a couple PVMs now. They were very, very expensive and hard to come by. So they kind of had this mythological status for me. But when I started hanging out with people who were into arcades and stuff, I was seeing them more often. But none of the ones that were kind of being sold around were like, hey, Weeaboo, do you want to buy this? So eventually, again, I do a lot of garage sailing, right? I like doing it. I don't go looking for like expensive stuff. I go looking for stupid shit that I think would be funny. Like one time I bought my parents fucking hate me for this to this day. Someone was selling a chair that they made out of a barrel. And it had like this, yeah, it was a barrel, like a fucking Pirates of the Caribbean barrel chair. And it had this cast iron like feet to it that stuck out from the barrel. And every time someone would come in my room, like my parents already kind of groaned. It's like, why the fuck did you bring this into the house? Because I was living at home at the time. But then after that, every time they would come into my room, because you know, I was living at home. I had zero privacy. Everyone would hit their fucking feet on this cast iron base and like almost break their toes on it, which just made the situation even worse. And then it like rotted away. So my parents, they made me like
you can't let the Cheryl get wet.
No, it was wet before, but so like, and it was just old. So they like as a punishment to me, they refused like to help me clean it up and throw it away. They made me like break it down, take it in trash. Oh fuck.
Honey, when you got the Cheryl, you said you would take care of it and feed it and water it every day.
It died from stress. But it was really funny. So that's the kind of shit I look for at like garage sales and estate sales. Like just weird goofy shit. But I'll take like cool shit like game consoles and like games and shit. But the problem is everyone's looking for that now. But that brings me to my story.
It's an esport.
Yeah, now it's a fucking like stock investment to go garage sailing. But so our story begins, there's an estate sale, and it's at this like really weird like warehouse location. And I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. It's like, we got this, we got that, we got Lionel trains. I'm like, Lionel train? Oh, okay. You know, I dabbled when I was a child. Yeah, I dabbled when I was a child. But like, so I show up, and like, yeah, there's a lot of Lionel train stuff there, but there's just like a lot of weird business shit, like cameras, like AV equipment, like TVs, like weird shit. And I'm kind of just walking around, like checking stuff out, and I start just chatting some of the people up there, because I didn't do my research, because again, I'm a fucking idiot, and I just kind of unga sometimes. But as I was talking to some of the people visiting there, they're like, oh, this is a warehouse that was previously owned by the CEO of Lionel Trains. And I was like, oh, I didn't know that. Which would explain a lot of the... like, people were looking through, like, empty boxes and, like, shit that was like, man, like, that's kind of desperate, but okay. So I, being me, start looking for weird things. I like looking at, like, I start picking up like old VHS cameras and like unused like media, like VHS tapes and like cassette tapes. And this is one of those estate sale companies where everything is kind of like it's very easy to get ripped off if you're like not careful, because what they do is they just go on eBay, and if it's like valuable on eBay, you're paying for an eBay price. But so I'm like, at one point I looked at a server, and like I kind of opened it up, and it's like, well, everything in here is kind of old, and like I don't think I could use it. I don't know enough about servers to make this work. So I kind of like half put it back, and one of the dudes was like, are you gonna put that back? Like, put the way you found it? It's like, bro, like, how the fuck is anyone supposed to look at it if like you can't even touch it or know what it is for sale? So like I was already kind of like in a bad mood. But because I also just hate estate sale companies in general. Like, I think they're shitty. I know why people use them, but also, like, they're crappy and evil, but that's, you know, besides the point. But, so I'm just kind of like looking at stuff. I'm like, okay, here's some stuff. But then in the corner of my eye, you know, they had a couple like CRT TVs that were just like kind of whatever. They're just like consumer grade tubes. You know, nothing too crazy, nothing too fancy. But in the corner of my eye, like way in the back, I like catch a glimpse of something, and I start digging some stuff out, and like I start to panic because I see what it is. It's one of those like Trinitron like PVMs, like one of the PVM ass PVM that you've probably seen every fucking YouTuber have. And it was sitting right in front of me, and it wasn't marked as anything. And I don't think they knew what they had, because I took it up to the front. I was like, shit, is this going to be like really expensive? Am I going to have to like make a crazy commit like right now, here and now? Hey, how much is this? $30. Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay.
I'll take it. And then I looked it up. It's like a $600 PVM.
Yeah, I bet.
It's like a $600 TV. Oh man, I felt that was like probably the most insane thing I think I've ever found going garage sailing, which is kind of sad but also kind of awesome. But yeah, the one thing that was there that I unfortunately didn't go back for was they had a Laserdisc player, but it was like a Laserdisc DVD player, and I heard people say that those aren't very good. But unfortunately, but they wanted like $200 for it. So I didn't buy it, but I ended up getting that PVM. I bought a ton of that like old media. I bought like a receiver, like a theater grade like AV receiver that does like all kinds of crazy shit. I forget what the brand is, but it's like I think it was Yamaha actually. But yeah, I made out with the ghost of Lionel Train's entire audiovisual department. I got like a video Walkman. Those were a thing at the time. I ended up with what was another thing? I think I ended up with a Video 8 player, like a Video 8 player deck for like old Video 8 like VHSs. Like just so much random shit that I don't know if I'll ever use, but it is very fun to own.
Do you think if you had dug around like the old like master tapes and stuff like that, do you think you could have found like a master
well that's
printing of the Lionel Coin Bank commercial?
Well, that's it's funny that you mentioned that, because they had a bunch of old VHS tapes, and in one of the things that I bought, I pulled out a tape, and it was like some train fare from Japan, where it was like, here's our video footage from this event. And I didn't watch it yet, but I was like, maybe this has like value to someone. But yeah, I
lost media for train heads are like losing their shit looking for
exactly. I was thinking of like, if I ever talk about some of this stuff, like maybe going like, okay, I found this thing here. If anyone wants this, feed me an address and I will send it. But yeah, it's like some like train show from Japan in like the 80s. I'll have to like watch it, but I don't have a good way to like get VHS to the computer yet, and I want to, because I want
the trainhead version of like Nintendo 96 Space World.
Yeah, fucking hard for trains is gonna be like busting my door down.
Did you see that video where like Hard for Games just found like a beta of like On the Ball because people thought it was just a sports game?
I know.
Sitting in a used game pile.
I know John. I've met him in real life.
Have you seen that new video though? I think it's just like a day or two.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Just that.
You're gonna look in the background of this Japanese train show thing. You're gonna look in the background, and there's gonna be like a super old fucking Okawara like Shinkalian design that they never used for 40 years. You're gonna go, holy fucking shit.
If I could find a way to upload, like I just have so much shit like that, like little weird stupid things like that I want to do, but I need help because I'm dumb and I can't. I have.
Can you upload the barrel chair?
The barrel chair, I can't. The barrel chair exists pre.
Has the barrel chair lost media?
The barrel chair is lost media. Fucking Dolan Darkest or whoever is going to be making a video about the fucking stupid chair that broke my parents' foot and made them.
You go, guys, I found something even more sacred than a lost holiday SpongeBob bumper. What we have before you is a chair made of barrel.
The Cheryl.
Okay, I'm gonna take a break real quick and go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. But you guys have to entertain the audience. It's all you. Don't say anything racist now. I don't want to get banned from YouTube.
These fucking whitey motors.
That's exactly where I was going.
You're in the wrong town, White Bell.
Do you ever feel weird looking at the different like special edition Yonkers and having to type white special?
I only had one white special I needed, and I was okay. I just got it fast, so I didn't have to worry about it.
But both the Mana Rays are white specials, and one of them's blue and one of them's pink. I don't know where they're going with that. The pink Avante is not even pink. It's clear. They don't know their color. It's pink and black. The wheels are pink.
Well, Tommy can't help doing pink. Like they long for it.
When is that fucking not the gamble? When is the or was it the gamble that like
the one that's like clear pink with all the stars like or flowers?
Yeah, what do they call it? They call it something like the Vivid Special or whatever.
Yeah, something like that. It's got a goofy ass name.
I hope you guys didn't say no piss shit or fuck words while I was gone.
We said all of them.
You pooped really fast.
We just talked about the Cheryl.
Okay.
Cheryl sounds like a beloved lost sunrise,
yeah.
Mecha OVA or something.
Cheryl.
Rumbling fighter Cheryl.
Jeez, they give me so many of these little shims. I have so many of them. I don't have to use them. I'm assuming this is all the bonus shit that I don't. Well, no, because like.
They're there for if any parts are wobbly.
Yeah. Well, I certainly have a lot of them. Oh man.
Well, if you don't have a lot of wobble, then that's good.
This is really cool. I can see why. Also,
a taste for the finer things.
Yeah. Why is that one? We gotta tighten that down before that. I left the screws not fully tightened in because I wanted to have some amount of like give. Like where it's a little smooth, but who knows. I'm wondering if I should just use the same cheap servo that I always use. I'm assuming that's what I'm gonna do.
That was the very first servo I ever bought and put in my Avante, and the Avante steers like it's not super tight, so it's fine. You're not gonna be, like, losing.
The drop ship special, the Inajora.
Yeah, they're pretty solid. Like people use them for anything short of like.
Oh yeah, no, I see them in the stores racing. And stuff.
Yeah, they are perfectly good.
Shit, I lost my one spring, and I have no idea where it went, and that was my fault for pulling out all the stuff that I was gonna need for this. Shit. Oh, there it is. Okay. Thank God it's a big shiny metal thing. Speaking of thing that also fell on the floor.
Cheryl.
That's gonna be a meme, isn't it? No.
It fell on the ground and rolled away out of your life forever.
Can we get an emote for the Cheryl in chat?
I will work on that. I will actually work on that. I've been meaning to update a lot of the stream assets and stuff. I've been just very busy, and I get really distracted, and sometimes I pick the project I work on very spur of the moment. So sometimes a lot of things just don't get done. Like I kind of wanted to do some more custom stuff for those sticker sets, but I unfortunately did not end up doing that. I just ended up using old shit that I already had.
There's always more stickers.
Yeah, because I'm out of logo stickers. I actually am like completely out of them. I think I have like 2 or 3 of them left. So I did the weird dither pixel one that I did for the candy cabinet video. So we'll see how that comes out. Sticker Mule does pretty good. I'm pretty happy with them, generally. I'm just wondering when they're gonna ban me for uploading literal, like, ass shots to their website.
I'm sure they get worse.
I wonder what it would take to just literally, like, have them go, no, here's your money back. Just like...
Something that gets you reported to the feds.
Yeah, fucking... But yeah, no, because like honestly For some of these build streams, I kind of had a stroke of inspiration when I picked this up. I know, Rad, you've been bugging me to do a Tamiya like instruction manual looking like avatar. But I looked at this,
I forgot about that.
and I was like, man, like this like striped color pattern with like the text and stuff. This could be really cool. For like, there's a lot of potential here with like the black and white. Like it has very retro graphic pop that I really like.
Oh, you gotta do a Con beating version of the Tamiya logo for the video.
Yeah, I do. I just don't know how I'm going to translate a foxtail to a star. I guess I could make one
a sushi ball.
I could do that. That's so, like, as far as videos go, I know that's one I want to work on with both of you. Because you've already actually beaten me to like even starting. I think I have everything minus the ability to paint and that one jacket, but
Yeah, I gotta get that to you.
We can
actually go to the fucking mail.
Yeah, no, trust me, I'm not holding it against you. I owe you guys some mail as well. Fuck, damn it. Okay, I'm gonna dump this all into. I didn't even use all of this. Okay, so we're gonna need these guys. I'm hoping the shocks don't take too long because I think this is the last thing to do.
They're nice in metal. They're really good shocks.
I know. I can't wait for them to be irreparably damaged by just basically assembling them. Because I can't ever seem to not do that with shocks.
Now that I'm almost done with building RC cars, I really want to buy that E-ring tool and the shock tool.
Oh man, I should have just bought that fucking now. But yeah, no, the only thing else that's really holding me back right now is I just gotta hook the paint booth up. It's the only real thing that still has to be done. But it's enough of a pain in the butt gonna be figuring it out. Because I have to, like, actually I don't have to destroy my window, but, like, I basically have to, like, pull it apart in order to do it.
Do that AVGN thing, just throw fucking newspapers at your window.
Yeah, throw newspapers until it fucking explodes.
I guess it can happen.
But, yeah. I've got all the airbrushes. I ordered the paint, which hasn't fucking shipped yet, and I'm starting to get a little worried. I'm not sure why it's taking them so long to ship.
Man, wait till you have to ship from HLJ again. You're gonna lose your mind.
Well, I actually messaged Goof. I messaged you about that today.
Oh yeah, what was the word?
I don't know. Is he still here? I haven't heard him chime in a second.
Goof, are you with us?
He appeared. Oh, he's muted. He probably stepped away for a second.
Oh, okay.
But okay. All right, come on. I want to finish this. I want to be free. Oh yeah, shit.
You're so close, other than the body.
Oh, what's up?
I said, you're so close, other than the body.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, like I can't do anything about that right now. Unfortunately, I have a lot of projects like that right now where it's like I can't really do anything about it at a certain point.
Mr. Tommy, give me the power to accept the things I can't do right now and the ability to do the things that I can.
Yes. Indeed. Alright. So, I know you can pick which one of these gives you stiffer shocks. I'm very fucking sick of having my cars skid pavement whenever they hit a curb or a bounce. So I think I'm actually going to go with the single hole. I don't know if that's going to be a good decision or not, but that's what I'm going with.
It'll make less difference than how thick your shock oil is, so you'll be fine.
What's saying Q7, and yeah, I'm going with Q1. Fuck it.
Just double check that it fits, because sometimes they'll be very slightly different widths, and you'll be really upset if you do all that and then the fucking gasket's the wrong size and won't fit.
I believe they're all the same on this, but I will double check.
That's what happened to me, and it sucked ass.
Okay, I need to find opinion.
Okay, the body is
The body is round.
My body is round. My body is
feel
new
just
from Tamiya.
I just feel just like a purple Pikmin.
New for 1986.
Purple Pikmin. I believe we are okay. They are pretty much the same.
Man, I love those old Tamiya advertisement videos. They're so good.
I know. Well, I'm gonna try to ape one. I guess that's my question.
I really want to look at.
Is
I
like.
really want to look at some more of theirs. Oh, good.
Oh no, sorry.
I was gonna say I really want to look through their catalog because I found videos of theirs that are like slightly more recent. Like there's some that are like 2000, like.
Yeah, they have them on
visual style.
They have them on the YouTube on some of the store pages.
Yeah, some of them, but like they're like eras of it, and some of them are very like, wow, this is the most early 2000s thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about how funny it would be to do like 3 different years styles instead of just doing like all the 86 ones.
Okay, what the hell is BD9? O-ring red.
Isn't that the Star Wars robot?
Yeah. Beep boop. Beep boop, son. Beep boop.
Beep boop boop beep. Boop.
No, man, you're thinking of beep boop boop bop boop boop bop.
Beep boop boop bop boop boop bop.
I might have electric
beep, boop,
zoom on. I might actually have that on the other board.
That and Jellyfish Jam.
I gotta find Jellyfish Jam. Wait,
Goofy, we were asking, did your HLJ ploy work?
Oh yeah, sorry, no, I was away from the mic. I haven't tried yet, but I was talking to Weeb about it a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
What you have to do, you have to like completely, you have to put in a request to change your country on there. It seems like at one point it was a drop down because it's just like a grayed out menu. So you just have to ask them. And the only worry is, you know, if for some reason, because I think there's only certain types of address, like this has to be like a permanent residency, like address they ship to, and I'm assuming BF is set up that way, because otherwise, like obviously like Amazon, I think in that case would send it to like a locker or something if it was like a non-permanent address.
Brad, I need an adult.
But I don't.
So with this shock, it's asking you to put a red O-ring on it, but I don't know if the E-clip or the C-clip or whatever, the E-ring, it's supposed to trap the black part from moving, right? And then the red gasket goes over it. Or is it like you have to force both of them in between the two E-rings? Did I even do the right one? Like, I just realized there's 2 different sizes of this. I think this is the right one. Yeah, this is BD16, so it is correct.
Let me pull up the manual because my Avante's been built for months, so I can't remember what the inside of the shop looks like.
Yeah.
Here, I'm pulling it up right now.
I kind of wish they had video manuals of this. I can't tell from the manual, that's why I'm asking.
Okay, so what it should be, in order, is E-ring, black gasket, shim, E-ring, feed that through the hole.
Oh, BD9 is a shim. I'm looking at it like it's fucking... I'm retarded, I'm sorry. Yeah.
BT4. I think the number might be different because for some reason they used the manual from the original.
Well, no, I had a red O-ring out, so I need my shims.
Okay, yeah. So it's a shim.
Okay.
And then your O-rings go at the bottom.
Mm-hmm. I need to pull out one of these spicy Cheerios here.
Remember, there's red and green. Actually, I don't think that one has green.
No, this one has red, and I think it has black. I've never seen a green O-ring so far.
I've had a couple.
Tamiya misadventures. I guess I'll call them misadventures.
The misadventures of Tamiya.
Okay.
Featuring
Now,
a demo of Mega Man Legends 2.
I need to play Misadventures of Tronbon really badly.
It's fun, but there's so much stuff you can miss forever.
That sounds like an Inti Creates to me.
It sure does.
Is it an Inti Creates game?
No.
It's just like right there at the same time that they were doing that shit, so it's like... Maybe they were like, you know what, it's Mega Man, so there's gonna be a new game like literally every 3 months, that's fine.
Man, we didn't know how good we had it.
Yeah, well, yeah, getting fucking one every 5 years was like a miracle now. I still need to play 11. I bought it on sale for like...
I played it, it's really boring. I
$10.
dropped it after like an hour.
Like, I'm gonna be honest, like it's kind of giving me like just off of like vibes, like looking at gameplay, it just kind of looked like Mighty Number 9 a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like it really just looked kind of like I don't. Obviously, Mighty Number 9 had like a number of problems like outside of.
It's
outside
better than
of, like,
nothing.
Anime Kid on Prom Night, you know.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
BD-18 is a shaft guide.
I do think it's very funny that the greatest fallout of Mighty Number 9 was everyone realizing like, okay, Keiji Inafune like doesn't actually do anything. Like, we can just
Yeah.
ignore him now.
Yeah. That's
It's like a lot of these guys. It's like it's Miyamoto. He's the guy that made Mario. It's like there were some other people too. I mean, like
Yeah.
I mean, obviously there's something to be said for like, you know, initial ideas and stuff like that. But like, you know, it takes a village, right? Like it. I don't think
No, yeah,
one
games
guy
are absolutely a team effort. If you have
Unless
them,
you're fucking Iwata on Game Freak, like that's fucking the hero.
And you know, and here we are like 30 years on, and they could use it a lot over there. I don't know what's going on. I keep
same.
thinking like I don't know if there's some weird, because obviously like Game Freak's quite a bit different of like an indie than like, you know, like EAD and like all their stuff. But just looking at how like every time Nintendo has like a open world thing, they're like, hey, Monolith Soft isn't like making anything right now. Just have them do it, and then they make it like work really well. Like I would be shocked if a good chunk of like why Breath of the Wild and like I guess Hotkey a little bit works is because like Monolith has been doing like humongous worlds for like, I mean, almost like 20 years at this point. They were like, hey, you know, clearly if Nintendo's left to their own devices with that stuff, you might get like a, you know, hey, Samus, you need to smash into these fucking energy crystals in the desert, you know, whatever. Like, clearly there are people that know what they're doing as far as that. So, I really liked Scarlet and Violet for what it was.
I did too. Everyone hated it.
I'm
like,
sorry. I'm a hater for Scarlet and Violet, but it has nothing to do with like the reasons why people think it's bad.
I think if you could go inside of any single building, that'd be really like every location in that game being like the outside of a gas station was really weird.
Yeah.
Hey, it's very realistic for living in the Midwest.
Yeah, I guess you know. Shout out to every Sonic franchise for being a teenage hangout, but I don't know. It was really interesting. I guess they were going for like the bike thing, and it's like, oh, you gotta fill up your bike dog at the fucking gas station or whatever. But
Give them some sandwiches.
But I'm like, I don't know. I basically just like, okay, if they're not working on, obviously they're probably working on like a Xeno something, but I'm like, just make them go fucking work at Game Freak for like 10 minutes, because clearly the optimization is like where they're like struggling with some of this stuff. So it's like, just they need help. Someone needs to help them.
I think personally, I think the problem is deeper than that, but yes, I agree to some extent as
like,
well.
I think like like the creative side of things. Like I think I think they've kind of been like in like a rut a little bit, but I think largely they're still obviously like the whole draw is just like make cool monster designs, and like they're still really good at that. I think Scarlet and Violet's had some of like the more like as far as like a single region, like one of the more consistent outputs in like a while, where there aren't any that I'm just like, yeah, that's just like bad.
Did you guys? Look
I don't know.
into
I
the
wasn't
Big Pokemon
as
League at all?
into some of them. Like, I definitely think, like, obviously we got really good stuff. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say like I don't like Weed Cat. But like, outside of that, man, there really, I don't know. Like, there really wasn't any that really grabbed me.
I love Golden Goat.
I and then also
like
too,
Golden
I was really off put, and I know they kind of retconned it a little bit, but like I was really off put by like the idea of like the past and future Pokemon, specifically the future Pokemon, because it implies that like Pokemon don't exist in the future, and there's like robotic caricatures of Pokemon in the future, and that's kind of like really weird and like has a lot of implications, and it's like, okay, that makes me uncomfortable, but that's kind of cool.
That's
But
the
that,
best
I like
part
that.
of Pokemon. Doesn't have-
But
I
then
like
didn't
that
they-
Dawn fan gets to exist for in all timelines for some reason.
And
yeah,
Volcarona.
but then
Why is it Dawn fan?
but then didn't they nerf it where it's like, oh, it's the power of imagination? It's like these Pokemon were
They,
created.
they went back on
they're
that
not-
again.
They
They're not really from the future.
yeah.
No, they went back again. Now it's alternate timelines. They were like hinting at maybe it's imagination, and they're like, no, it's not. It's just time.
Okay, yeah, see, that's
I
the
also
problem,
like
is
how
they
the-
can't do interesting shit with Pokemon anymore because they're too worried about having something that's like off-putting or like, you know, like Pokemon. I posted this I was looking at it today because I was stuck in Ohio running away from the Eternal Worm, but like Pokemon needs some more of its like old edge. It needs to be dire again. It needs like, and they clearly want to do that. Like if you,
That's something I liked about ZA.
exactly, they
Yeah.
or Legends Arceus, or like the new one ZA.
Yeah.
Because I haven't played ZA. I don't feel like buying into a payment scheme with it. Okay, how the fuck am I? This was like a good idea, but also a horrible idea. New tech. If you don't want to destroy your shocks, but then you'll also do that anyway because like now you have goop all over them. Ooh yeah, actually fuck. I'm gonna have to like get some alcohol and like clean that off. Shit, where's my?
I think the sad part of like Pokemon needing to like do something exciting and weird again is just the fact that Digimon's always been exciting and weird. They've just been like
Yeah.
like Digimon's not done anything like wild or out of control by like their own standards in a long time, but it's always just like insane compared to everything else around it, and it's still like
Well,
I was looking the other day. This blew my mind. Like, and I think this like Brad will know what I'm talking about. Like I think they count like X antibodies and like some of the weird like ancillary stuff like that. But like I think Pokemon's catching up on them. But like there's like a lot more Digimon designs than Pokemon 2, and I would say like not like more often than not, I'd say like they're good.
Yeah.
Because it's always because I think the big thing is like they almost always have Kenji Watanabe, like the main Digimon like illustrator, like he pretty much always does at least a illustration for like every single Digimon.
Well,
and
if they
then
make
like
a
that's
weird, if they make a weird fucked up Digimon, it's okay because there's like a billion others. Like it's
Right.
just cool. If they make a fucked
one,
up
and they can
Pokemon,
go,
it's
oh,
like, well, I'm
he's
stuck with this
weird
forever.
and he's weird and fucked up because he got exposed to coronavirus or whatever.
This Digimon is made of the data of 1 million dead obituaries.
Right. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm glad that and it was the fucking Vital bracelet that got me like really really back into Digimon. But I'm glad I did.
Hell yeah.
'Cause that like hit like right at the exact time that I was kind of like, well, that and like Cyber Sleuth when that first came out, kind of hit like right at the good time for Pokemon to like. It's so crazy that, you know, it used to be like releasing a game like that up against Pokemon was like a death knell, but then like now with Cyber Sleuth and with well, with Time Stranger and especially with Pal World, like releasing up against a Pokemon game is like the best thing you can do right now with one of those games, because Game Freak just manages to make their thing look kind of like shit in comparison to whatever else, instead of it just killing it outright.
Do you remember that time when Yokai Watch just like did the bar and everyone like was jumping ship for it in Japan?
Oh my god! Well,
Like,
I only ever played the first one. Like gameplay wise, it's like kind of light because it's a level 5 game for like actual babies. But
Yeah.
like visually, I'm like, that game's gorgeous. Like it took complete advantage of like the 3DS, like hardware wise, in like 2012, 2011, like pretty early on. Like it was already looking way better than
Oh
like
shit!
Pokemon.
Oh no.
You broke the.
No, I may have fucked up really bad. Actually, oh wait, no, I can just do this.
Solved. So I was gonna say was I don't know if you guys looked into it all.
Oh no, I
You know
can't
how to
just
check-
do this. Oh shit.
Uh-oh, what's wrong?
I may have forgot to remove the nubs on the disc
Oops.
on this. Oh. Watch, I'm gonna pull it apart and I will have done it. Or no, I did because I think I accidentally chopped off too much of it. Yeah, so I did. I remember. Okay, we're still good. We're still good.
So I don't know if you guys looked at it all, but
I
you know,
remember.
yeah, you guys remember that giant? There's the Pokemon leak. And
Yeah.
one of the things that came out of it was a lot of like internal documents that weren't just like, oh, they're making a new game.
Yeah.
It was notes from Creatures, because Creatures had like the fucking stranglehold on Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
Like Game Freak is at the beck and call of Creatures because they're the marketing team.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and Creatures is kind of like their Plex, right? Like they're responsible for like the actual like monster designs and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, because Creatures basically has final say. Like I think Game Freak is still the creatives, but Plex is the like, we approve it because we're gonna sell the merchandising rights.
Right.
So fucking bend the knee to us. But yeah, there was a bunch of the leaks were like internal documents that were like from Creatures to Game Freak. It was some really wild shit. Like you know how Scarlet Violet had that like what's his face, the Jonathan Colton, the gay song at the end, whatever.
Oh, no, it wasn't
Yeah.
Jonathan Colton. It was fucking Post Malone, wasn't it?
No, it
Post
was
Malone did the music video.
it was. I don't think it was Post Malone.
It
But
was someone like really big, and I was like,
wasn't
what
it
the
Ed
hell?
Sheeran? Or unless
Yeah.
Yes,
That's
Ed Sheeran. That's what it was.
Yeah, but yeah, so he did the vocal song for that. Everyone was like, "Wow, that's incredible!" Like I thought it was lame. I didn't like it.
Yeah.
But I'm the guy who listens to fucking Battle Resolution. Anyway, like it was a huge hit. Like everyone loved it. Like it shot up on the charts. Like everyone was talking about the game because of that. And the internal notice from like Creatures to Game Freak was, even though the song, whatever it was, Believe or whatever, was incredibly popular and received very well, we cannot guarantee the success that this will happen every time. So from now on, never use vocal songs.
See, and I know we've talked about that, Red. That almost felt like a weird, since like, what would have been the first one? It was happening like late Wii U, I think, but like every Nintendo first-party song had like a vocal song for some reason. I almost wondered if that was like kind of their like push for like, hey, we really want like a cool like catchy vocal song to go with it. What would the first one have been? I guess it was the Mario Odyssey song, but I feel like there were ones before that even.
Mario.
Actually, wait, no, I know what it was. It was fucking Sharp FE. That was the first one. There you go.
Sharp feed.
It might have actually been because of Splatoon, like the actual answer to that, right? But because then they had that and that. No shit, it was earlier than that. It was still Fire Emblem. I think it would have been was it fucking? I think it was Fates. That might have been what did it.
I don't remember Fates having vocal stuff in it.
Yeah, the what is it? You're the Ocean's Gray Waves. Remember that?
I do remember. I did play that game a lot. I don't remember a lot of it. Though I just remember.
That's okay. Not a whole lot happened. Not a whole lot.
Yeah,
happened.
it's
Actually,
pretty much.
Here's a good plot quiz question for you, Weeb. What is the country that what is the country that they're fighting over in in Fire Emblem Fate?
I literally
What does
could.
the continent live on?
You could put a gun to my head and I could not tell you what the name of the country is.
You would die no matter what because they never say it.
Yeah.
In a Fire Emblem game, they don't say the name of the country.
I just remember it's like there's like the evil sand like desert country, and that's where you're from, because you're like the bad guys like weird like I forget what it was. He was like gonna use you to like transmit himself into, or some shit.
That's every Fire Emblem. You're
Yeah.
like, if you can believe it, you're the reincarnation of like an evil dragon or some shit.
Pretty much, yeah. I just remember, like, I think there's like a good or
Australia,
bad
you
ending,
fuck
and they
people.
like find you, and it's like a replay of the original cut, like the cutscene where they first find you, and it's like, oh, welcome back. So it's touching. I have so many Fire Emblem games that I just have not played. I remember when I was in fucking Kansas City for the Illustration Academy, I got so antsy being there. Like, that was a rough couple weeks for me. And that was also when Pokemon Go came out. So I just remember, like that was just like a wild time in my life where I was like up at like 4 a.m. walking around this college campus, and like with my phone, like it's like 80 degrees out, and like the dead of night, like the witching hour, and I'm just like throwing Pokeballs on like this weird like AR like tennis court thing. But man, when I was doing that, I bought so much shit. Like, that's kind of like my stress. Obviously, like we're all men of commerce here, I think. But like buying stuff for me is kind of like a stress response like thing. So like I ended up buying so much shit that like it was just kind of like, oh, okay, I wanted to, I bought a copy of fucking the Skies of Arcadia Legends. Hey, that was a game my cousin played growing up, and I was always really interested in, but he rented it because he was like a renting games guy. So it's like, oh, that game's like $40 or $50. Now, okay, I'll go. That's kind of expensive for an older game, but I'll go buy it. And that's like, what is that game going for now? Like $100? Like, but I bought that. I bought Fire Emblem. The fuck else did I buy? I bought Xenogears. That was the third one. I still gotta play that. My backlog is like huge, but the problem is I have too many games that are like big, long, expansive games. And I don't want to like. I don't know how fun that would be to commit to one of those just by myself. If I were to stream it, which I know is not.
Xenogears is like a particular, like I think like a. It's kind of like the worst. I mean, JRPGs in general are like kind of weird for streaming anyway because of like the stories and everything.
Yeah.
Specifically would be
Xenogears might be the worst game to watch of all time, but also like the best to play. It's an incredible game, and it will change. It will literally change like the way your brain works. But also, if you tried to make another person watch it, they would probably die on the spot.
That
it's
is
like streaming a book.
That's good enough. I'll have to take a picture.
It really is.
I'll have to take a picture of my backlog and show you guys. Because we have a lot we have to get through. But I got Unicorn Overlord for Christmas, and that was
game whips ass. That game's so fucking fun. It's really long though.
I know that's literally what those.
It's like a Super Robot Wars or like an SDG generation where there's so much fucking shit to do. There's so much.
I don't have any.
Like I've got like 60 something, like 60, 70 hours in. I've got like 2 out of 5 continents completed. It's a big beefy boy.
Damn. Okay. Because like, man, that sounds like a big commit. But I've got like just so much shit. Maybe maybe you guys could help me pick my next game. I still do want to beat Mischief Makers though, but I think the last time I streamed it, I think no one was there. Not that like that's a bad thing or not, but it was just like, oh man,
You're doing good. You have I think you have all the gold so far.
No, I don't. I do not.
Are you missing a few?
I couldn't do the 100-meter dash. I did it like 5 times. That was the reason I stopped. Oh fuck, we're out of music. been so wrapped up that like.
Oh yeah, we had to mute the stream because we hear ourselves.
The poor VOD watchers that don't exist.
They have our cutting dialogue.
But yeah.
Oh, sorry, we were talking about it, like I got pulled off, but like some of the other weird shit was like Creatures told Game Freak they can't make art for like event Pokemon anymore because people are stupid and they'll get confused, think it's story content. Like the one where they gave away the shiny Lucario, they had special key art they made of like a trainer meeting a shiny Lucario, and they're like, hey, you can't do that anymore. People who play Pokemon are like stupid and they'll think that it's new content for the game and not just a free Pokemon. So just use stock art from now on.
I mean, they used to have little story events that would key in with those.
Yep.
Yep, that's too much dev time. You gotta sell that.
I think my favorite example of that, which, you know, thankfully, when I was a child, you know, this was one of the few that I was able to actually complete, so it didn't bother me. But like looking back on it, hindsight, it's fucking insane. The what was it? Getting the to get Zoroark in vanilla, black and white, having to have a Heart Gold Soul Silver event is fucking insane. Why in the world would you do that?
But remember, we can't have the Azure Flute because it's too complicated.
And if I remember right, too, even like the Pokedex, I think you could still technically get like a, like the what the fucking egg and everything, like even without Zoroark, they had to do like a Victini and have it be like a weird extra like number added afterwards so that it wouldn't like make children cry.
I think someone showed
But then it got a fucking movie, so it's like, I don't know, man.
Well, all the event Pokemon got movies.
That's true. Well, I don't
Have
know,
you guys
bro.
actually sat down and watched
Got a fucking movie.
Watched some of the Pokemon movies? I kind of stopped after a while, but like, man, some of those movies are fucking gorgeous. Like from like I actually think 9, the one with Manaphy.
That's Action Bastard Ash. Everyone loves that one.
I know, but that one, but there's like a fun fact about that or something where that's like the last. I think I don't know if it's just for Pokemon or like for all of anime, but that was like the last cell drawn, like hand painted, fully featured anime movie ever made or something like that.
If it wasn't that, it was probably like a Lupin movie or something. I wouldn't be surprised.
Monkey Punch would be that.
Yeah.
Well, they're also old people, so they probably did animate it by hand.
That's true.
Not true. There. What's the Gothic made movie?
Yeah, what Gothic made movie?
Well, we're not allowed to see it.
Well, yeah, I was like, they won't. God, that one drives me crazy because it's not even like the Phantom Blood movie where it's just like, we hate it, you can't see it. It's just Nagano. It's like, no, I'm gonna do like,
watch it
I gotta be a weird asshole like yet again. Yeah. So, do you know about 5-star stories?
No, I know there's like some weird complicated thing about it, but I've actually never seen anything from it.
Well, so Mamoru Nagano, the guy that did, I mean, the most famous thing he did outside of that was like Heavy Metal Elgime and like a bunch of like 80s Sunrise.
Also, one of the
yeah, it's 80s Sunrise mech stuff is kind of like a blind spot for me. I know that's something you guys kind of have kinship on.
Well, so he's actually maybe the easiest one to just spot from a mile away because you know like Hyakushiki, right?
God, why does that? Yeah, the Gold Gundam, like.
Yeah, so any of them that have like the really long legs and like a really tight waist,
veiny
like
necks.
9 times out of 10 it's Nagano.
Mm-hmm.
Like that was just like his thing. So these, they're all like they're really spindly and everything. Well, so it was just like a manga, and it was, I say it was mostly a manga. There was like a bunch of weird.
He re-released it like 3 times with new stuff added, and it's like
weird. So it was like a photo novel manga. Had a little bit of like an Advance Zeta sort of thing going on with it for a long time, but so he eventually he decided, I'm changed. Like 20 years on, he goes, it's not called 5-star stories anymore. The main mechs are called Mortarheads. They're not called that anymore. We're changing the names. Here's a movie about it. It's released in theaters for like a month, and then it's gone. And I'm not releasing it anywhere else. And this was in like 2011 or something.
Oh no! Do you not know the thing?
Me?
Is there another thing?
Yes, it's so much funnier than that.
I might be forgetting. I might be forgetting a chunk of it.
No, you can still see it, but he only does limited showings basically at his house that you have to pay in advance for. No, it's not like it's literally his house, but like it's a little theater he has, and he like you can
At his house?
You can get more or less. That's what I was gonna make the jokes. Like he's very self-conscious, so he has to be there in the room while you're watching it to explain things that he's self-conscious about.
Okay, so
he hand animated the entire movie by himself because he was that autistic.
One of the
as an insult, he literally is the most autistic man.
No, I think that's just a Japanese thing too, because like I have a very
No, you don't understand. We know
this
Japanese
guy
people.
this guy is. So okay, here's a really good example of this. So the manga, it's getting re-released in English like this year allegedly. I'll get into that in a second, but it has, and I've got a big stack of them that I found at my fucking Second and Charles, and I flipped my fucking lid when I found them. He founded a company in like 2001 to print them in English, and he oversaw personally like all of the English releases, and he didn't want them in tankobon format. He had to be weird. So they're bigger than a comic even. I don't know what fucking size they are. They're humongous.
Oh my god.
It's still black and white, but they're like these huge, and they're thin volumes too. It's like two, instead of like like the 4, 5, 6 chapters per volume, it's like 2 or 3. They're gorgeous. The printing's all really nice. I mean, especially for like I said, like 2001 or 2, the translation is like really high quality. There's not like weird like flubs or like name changes or anything like that.
Yeah.
Like, but he did that all himself. So it's like he won't let any of it, because like Tomino obviously like at a certain point he was just like, you just do whatever, I don't care. This guy will not ever let anything like if he dies, like this series is just done. Like he will not let anything continue without him.
You know what?
There was an
I kind of
accident where they
respect
put-
that.
So, no, like this guy's great. That's why I said he's like the most autistic man on the planet. Like, pure positive, like compliment. Because the thing with 5-star stories, it's not like it's a manga. It's like, imagine this guy had like done all this world building in his head, and he wanted to explain it to people. So he just put whatever the fuck was on his mind in a book and then sold it.
But that's literally
And they
what
just
I'm
called it a
doing.
manga. No, like way different than you are. Like, imagine if it was like, okay, there's like 5 pages of a manga, and then like here's like 3 pages of just like world content that no one knows the fuck, plasma dragons and shit that don't matter, and then like here's 3 unrelated pages of manga, and then like here's a page on a robot.
No, it's like Silmar.
So it's
all
like
of
a
it's
weird.
It adds up to like a
Finnegan's-
Silmarillion,
it's
except
Finnegan's
there's no Lord of the Rings. There's a Silmarillion. Like,
It's like a field guide, kinda. Sounds from
there's
what I'm.
there's parts of it like that.
But he also retcons stuff as he goes along. It's literally just
I
like,
mean,
this is
I mean, again, like the name of the entire series changed abruptly in 2011.
Also, all the robots got new designs that are most people don't like nearly as much.
So what used to be called 5-star stories, and it's still like for the original release it's called 5-star stories. In 2011, he went, no, this is called Gothic Maid now.
Gothic Maid.
He redesigned and renamed every character. Also, maybe the old stuff is still canon, maybe not.
And what, they're not called Mortarheads. What's the fucking new name? I can't even remember. It's something weird.
I thought they,
Or are they called Gothic? Are they called Gothic Maids? Is that what it was?
I thought they are. They're just called maids. It's something like that. They might have changed again by now. I don't fucking know.
That's it's like JoJo, except it's still the same. It's very strange. He just does a refresh. I don't know. He's a weird guy. Love him. But...
So the thing with 5-star stories is it got an OVA once in like was it the 90s or 80s? Do you remember?
Yeah, it was like
the
early
original
90s,
one.
I think.
And it's like fucking beautiful. It's like one of the like nicest looking things ever. Like,
yeah,
they put so much effort and love into it. It looks so good. And he was like, "This fucking sucks. I hate this. What in the fuck did you do?" He was mad about it. It's like one of the best looking things you've ever seen. And he was like, "Fuck it, I'm taking my ball and going home." And he disappeared for 20 years. And he like hand animated his own version that was Gothic Maid. And that's the one that you can only go if you pay tickets.
But is it like legitimately like okay? So like the plot twist is it actually like bad, like funny, or is it like
No, it's fucking awesome. It's so good.
It's like even better.
The designs are cool.
No, it's like if the Mona Lisa, nobody could see it unless you went to the Louvre. It's crazy.
So
Or no, I know exactly what it's like. All like the fucking like how Type Moon, they'll have these like crazy expos and like, oh, here's like a preview of the next game that'll come out in 15 years, but you have to be here if you want to see it. It's exactly like that.
Yeah, like, the thing is, like, everyone's like, it's so obviously he did it by himself, so it's not nearly like as much as he wants it to. Like, the original's probably still prettier, but it's also like, wow, one guy did this.
Yeah.
Like, he's been like, it's fucking incredible for that. Like. Like, and the actual series is cool too, because it's like, oh, this is a giant, this is called the LED Mirage. It has a flamethrower that kills gods because it's multiversal. It's like, why? It's like, well, they need it. It's like, do gods
We'll
come
need
up?
it
No,
for later. It's a surprise tool that we'll save for later.
It's like, do gods come up? It's like, no, we got the flamethrower. How do gods come up? Like every single
a lot of it in my head really comes on now that I've said like that about like the Type Moon stuff. The level of detail that is introduced and then never elaborated on is like, it's kind of visual novel-esque a little bit.
Super Robot Wars, where every character was an isekai protagonist and they were all stupid fucking broken, but they were out breaking each other.
This is
like,
you know, if you put the sum total of every like solo leveling, or just any sort of like manhwa like main character, like I'm the coolest and strongest and no one can ever defeat me, like it's just like 100 of them running around in like fucking big spindly robots.
And then the actual main character would just beat the shit out of any of them.
I
like,
hardcore made fun of solo leveling in the last video, but I have never seen or watched a second of it.
Probably for the best.
It's a good sleep aid. Yeah, I don't know anything about. I'm not watching fucking shonen shit. I got more important things to do, like complain about robot movies I can't watch because the
I think I've already watched all like the main shonen shit there. No, that's not true. I haven't watched Naruto. That's like the only one of the main, because like I exist in like
Bleach.
a week. Well, I guess I haven't seen Bleach either. But like I'm talking like Dragon Ball, One Piece, like that kind of shit. I watched. Oh yeah, I don't know if I told you this, Goof, but I watched all of One Piece when I moved into this house.
That was before the furries got added, wasn't it?
Was that work?
No, that was it was well after Zoan.
Oh, okay.
But
so
like, so the lore is I moved into this place. I got lucky, but I didn't have anything set up. Like I didn't have an office for like 2 weeks. Which I kind of needed, and then it was in the base. It was like in the basement, but like unfinished, which kind of didn't work out, because it looked like I was gonna waterboard people in there, and I didn't want to work down there. But
this is his version of me watching Frasier.
What ended up happening was I just like I had like an HTPC that I built, and like it was like, okay, well all I can realistically do right now is watch anime. Let's just finally commit and watch One Piece. So I literally started from 1 and kept going. I watched like I forget when they just started the Wano arc. Is when I was like all caught up. I definitely think
keep up weekly.
No, I definitely think out of the shonen shit, it's the least of all the stuff I've watched. It's probably like the most respectful, and I say that very loosely because it also does a lot of shit that is like just what the fuck, like with the insane padding. But it's not like Dragon Ball where like half of it is like crap because they're like fucking Toriyama, you have to make more Dragon Ball, it makes so much money. Okay, you know, and he doesn't even like remember half of the stuff he makes. Like
that's
it's
kind
not
of the
like
one
that.
thing I've seen for One Piece where it's like, I guess because it's been mostly unbroken the whole time, like I don't like it at all. I've tried it, I couldn't get into it, but like it's got like a reverence for itself that I think a lot of them kind of, because I think all of them, and probably rightfully so. Oda's just like built different, I guess, but like, you know, they all take like different like breaks or try to mix things up or whatever.
Season 1 just ended.
It seems pretty consistent with itself the whole time, and I guess that's a big part of why it's like lasted so long. I don't know. Like, I've got a buddy, and he's like a big shonen guy. He loves all this stuff. I just kind of like bear with him with like when he talks about it.
I mean, I'm
But
not that guy myself. I just watched
Hitman Reborn to me, and it made my like a head fall apart. Like just how overly complicated it was. I was like, how long did this go on for? Like 3 years, 4 years. It's like, what the fuck? Like, it's too much. I can't, I don't know how you're supposed to be like a reader of like, especially like Weekly Shonen Jump or whatever, and especially like in the early 2000s when there were so many of these, absorb the information required to process, like, because I assumed like the magazine, they don't want you to just, you're not just, I'm sure a lot of people, it's like, I really like Bleach, so I'm buying it for Bleach, but I'll read everything else in there. Like, how do you keep up with this shit? Like, you look at like a Naruto, you open up like a wiki or something, and it's like, here's all the characters by this point. It's like fucking like 800 people. I'm like, it's just like I don't know. And so many different like power systems and like, he's a Sharingan level 8. That means he has the ability to like. I can't do it, dude. It's too much.
Yeah, I think a big part of that is the fact that it's like weekly magazines, and those magazines are like 300 yen. Like, it's a lot different for us, I think.
Especially when it's like primarily over here, people are reading it like tanks that would come out every couple months or so, and then it's like, okay, here's eight chapters. All right, see you again in like April or whatever,
Yeah.
So it's Goof, I think the thing you're missing is that they never expect you to remember that because they re-explain it every time that character shows up.
It is true. Like, that is a big part of that.
Sasuke's second cousin, and his level 8 Sharingan does this, which is more powerful than this one that we saw last time.
That's why I always appreciated in Build every time that Evolve would show up on the screen, he would smack everybody's ass and go, okay, here's what everyone's hazard level is this week. All right, ciao.
Yeah, and what does it mean?
Oh,
don't worry about it.
Will we ever know? No. But I think that's part of why I guess technically it's seinen, but like it's still shonen in my head. Like JoJo's the only one that I was ever able to like kind of keep up with, and I think that's largely because every single JoJo until the last like 10-15 chapters, it's all just, hey, we gotta fight this one particular guy who does one thing, one really weird thing, but it's just this guy, and then he's gonna either die, or maybe he'll show up in like 30 chapters and be kind of nice, and otherwise you will never ever see him again.
See, JoJo is the one that I think I think I personally like don't really like at all.
There's no power system because it's like the guy who.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, also there's no power system. It's like, the guy who can make candy by winking. He's the most deadly of them all. And it's like, this guy bleeds acid. It's like, just hit him in the face. It's fine.
Except that one time, like it's the. I think like there's like a creativity to like every JoJo thing. It's like solving a puzzle. Like they're not actually like fighting 99% of the time, like in like a true sense, and that's why it's always like entertaining. Of like, this makes no sense, and the explanation as to why they're able to like navigate it also makes no sense, but it's like funny.
Hey, you know what show you would like?
Oh boy.
Have you ever heard of Killing Bites?
I'm not doing this. I was reading I was reading Apocalypse Zero like a year or two ago, and it reminded me of like why I think a lot of people can't get into JoJo, because like there's like a certain genre. It's like the post Fist of the North Star shit where like everyone was kind of like trying to do that, and that is like a really particular style that either kind of sort of works or is just like unapproachable to most people. Apocalypse Zero obviously being like
really God, I thought you were gonna say Apocalypse Zero is kind of like Killing Bites.
No, in a sense. I mean, you could say
it
that.
is.
I don't remember anyone in Killing Bites having like metal orbs shoved into themselves, but they're probably.
You didn't get far enough. Yeah, you did not get far enough into Killing Bites.
Okay, sick, cool. But yeah, it's just like that weird, like kind of grungy, sort of ugly. Anytime there's like a woman on screen, she's being like abused. Yeah. Like it's just it's like a really weird period of like manga coming out that's like
I have to
violence,
get alcohol.
I don't know.
I'll be
it's
right
all,
back.
Yeah, no, it's a lot of violence, Jack, a lot of Black Jack,
just a lot of Jack,
just a lot of dudes being named Jack, and like
Mighty Bomb Jack.
A lot of like animals like exploding and getting their heads cut off and shit. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know. That might have been more because of Devilman than anything. But
I was gonna say, everyone forgets about that time Haito Jin cut the dog's head off.
no, I remember him kicking the dog's head off, and then like Zeta Gundam, there's the dog that melts.
Oh shit, I don't remember that. In Zeta.
I love robots. Robots are fun.
But also, to be fair, I think I was watching Zeta when I was like resetting my sleep schedule. So like,
It's a good show for that.
yeah, no, I barely fucking remember half of it, other than like the weird Japanese like slang from like the 70s, and just like, I'm definitely not much of a Tomino-ism kind of fan, I think.
See, and I've got
Yeah,
like
we built different.
I've got bad brain chemistry. I love Tomino shit.
Yeah, same. Yeah,
I've
we
been
built
having
different.
Oh man, Weeb, I don't know if I've talked to you about this much. So I'm like running our like Gundam card game like area Discord. I'm having to like. There's like one guy in there who I suspect has like a stronger power level with this stuff than he lets on, but I'm having to navigate a bunch of like Toonami baby kind of stuff a lot, like specifically in regards to like Wing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's trying, dude. It's really trying sometimes.
I actually I didn't grow up with Toonami. I
didn't really. I mean, I did like a little bit, but definitely not from like the Gundam side of things. So like, especially like Zoid, like which century was the Zoids on there?
The chaotic
yeah,
one.
like I have like no affiliation with that at all. And then most of what I watched, what was that fucking weird ass block? It had Yu-Gi-Oh! GX and Code Lyoko. That's all that really mattered, right? That was where I was. Where my attention was focused.
I actually think the only other anime I ever caught on TV that wasn't Pokemon was just straight up Metabots on Fox Kids.
There was a lot of that, and then like I guess Naruto would have been like the big one from them, but like I remember like actively disliking Bleach and Inuyasha. So somehow when I was like,
yeah, Inuyasha's kind of boring.
Somehow I
Not
clocked
her
that
best.
Inuyasha was I just clocked it was a girl show somehow.
Yeah.
Like without even ever actually watching it, I think I just got the vibe. I was like, he looks too pretty. I don't know about this one, y'all.
It's not Takahashi Sensei's best. That's
but Goof,
Ranma
he was
half.
the gun cannon. He was voiced by Kai. He had the red body with the white head. He's just the gun cannon.
He is the gun cannon. What's Sessho Maru? Was he the voice of the Adzam or something?
Yeah.
I did like Yu Yu Hakusho, but what's really funny is I didn't like it when they started. I liked it when he was still a ghost after he got hit by a car. So like the first like
full tournament arc.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the first like 13 episodes or whatever. I was like, oh, this is cool.
Yeah.
And yeah, I did watch a lot of Nicktoons, Kappa Mikey.
I was a Nicktoons kid growing up. I missed out on like Cartoon Network. I never did Disney Channel. I was like Nicktoons until it was bad, and then I was like, okay, I think I'm just done with cartoons. But then I started getting back into Pokemon, and it was like, oh, I kind of like this anime thing. I feel like I've always kind of liked it, and I just never really fully explored it. Let's do that. So then it was, what was the site I started with? It had to have been, I think I was like a lot of kids where it was like, watch like episode 10, 1 of 1, 3 of like,
on YouTube.
yeah, 1 of 3 on YouTube.
Yeah.
And then I think what was the first site I ever used? I think it was Anime like Waffles. I think it is what it was. Like legitimately, that's what. And then there was Anime Bacon.
I think it was something like that too. I remember Anime
like
Bacon.
waffles?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So then I just started watching like just whatever looked interesting. So I don't know. I love talking about anime and stuff. I love discussing it, but my experience with it is so fucking bizarre. Like it's like almost it's like almost algorithmically generated, because it's just like and especially now that I'm starting to talk, like now that like anime is becoming very, very trendy, and there's a lot of people like who's like, and this is just kind of like a YouTube thing too, where like everyone wants to be seen as like this like thought leader, smart guy kind of person. I don't know. I've really wrestled with that. That's what actually ended up killing the Taito prize figure video. Yeah, killing bites. That's what it's about.
That video didn't have the sharpest fangs.
I know, exactly. Oh my god, these are so stiff. Oh no.
So I'm looking at my mouth that hasn't been updated since
no.
like actually 2013 ish, and I think a lot of what I think everyone, especially like people like our age, you know, like if you're watching like Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh or whatever's like fed to you on American television, like yes, you are watching like anime, but you're not like big air quotes watching anime. You know what I mean? Like you're not watching.
It's like
shit.
boomers grew up on Voltron.
100%, or vomits in mouth Robotech. But the first one that I can remember, distinct, like the first like area of stuff was, I guess one of it was a girl I went to school with. Her older brother was like, "Hey man, you should really watch Angel Beats." So I was like, "Okay." It's like 13 episodes. I was like, "Man, that's really good." And then he went, "Hey, now you should watch Clannad." So for like a good like year, my anime experience was like, I'm just watching T shit. This is crazy.
Yeah.
And then I think it was like probably like Steins Gate after that. It was just a bunch of like weird like schizo like visual novel stuff in like welcome
That
to
explains
NHK,
so
like,
much, Goof.
Welcome to NHK, and like just stupid shit. And I was like, man, everyone loves these shows, right? And like with the key stuff, yes, but like you know, later finding out like this is just weird. This is just one guy's weird shit he was just feeding to me, and I was just like, actually no, I take that back. I remember when I was in like the 5th grade, my friend's a different friend's older brother was like, hey, you should watch Code Geass.
Oh my god, Code Geass.
That's when you're 11 years old, don't watch Code Geass. I think I stopped.
Don't watch Code Geass when you're 11 years old. Hey, that's a good.
Yeah.
That's your word of wisdom for the day for the
yeah,
stream.
That's right. Watch it when you're 8 years old. You need that shit early.
Yeah.
I don't know if Code Geass would work today. I think it would be.
It's definitely that one's definitely goofy. That's one I
think the clamp designs would kill people now. I don't know.
Yeah, they're not ready for it. Then again, all the fucking amazing digital circus shit that people love so much is probably like priming them for clamp
That's
again.
true. See, the funny thing with like that is when Myth of Emotions came out and everyone was complaining about how this doesn't look like the fucking Aquarian I remember. This looks weird. I'm like, I felt like we were having like panty and stocking flashbacks. I'm like, who the fuck cares what it looks like?
I actually really liked what the new Aquarian looked like, but that's pure. But that is purely out of. I never saw the old one, so I didn't have any. Like, I was just like, what is this show? Let's check it out. Holy shit! They should make a Splatoon anime. Oh, the ending is kind of whatever. Oh, okay. And that was my Myth of Aquarian like experience.
Aquarian, all I gotta remember is the infinite punch and da 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 da.
Yeah, so long as you remember that. I remember sitting with you underneath the Tree of Life, and then something about whales. Well, the big key part of that and why it blew my mind was that like the through line of Aquarian is that they're all bad in their own weird way. So like I don't know, that's freaking par for the course. Mm-hmm. What else is on this fucking list? I think Nadesco might have been the first like actual like mecha thing I watched that wasn't just like a Gundarn. So that was a fun one. And obviously like Evangelion. Like I did some of my like dumb idiot loser like okay, I watched fucking Attack on Titan, I watched Full Metal Alchemist, you know. Well, what do you call it? Attack on Titan. That was like as it was airing or whatever for the most part. But you know, I watched I did Ava, and then I did Spice and Wolf because and then that one turned into a big brain tumor a little bit. Tatami Galaxy, good. I was just watching stupid shit. I should have watched real shows.
I used to know a guy who was really into Spice and Wolf. He met like the author and everything. It's like one of his personal favorites. I'm like kind of sort of friends with the guy that translated for Yen Press
for them, and then I think he moved somewhere else for the manga. But he's just like the Spice and Wolf guy. He's really nice.
Yeah.
Not so nice is another guy I know that does a lot of the Saiyadi stuff for Spike Chun stuff. He's a piece of work. He got really mad that they didn't let him translate one game, and he kind of threw a bitch fit online, and then they let him translate the sequel instead.
I wish
really
I knew
weird.
more people.
I promise you wish you don't want to.
I'm just
like it's really interesting in terms of like the translation stuff, because like you would think that that's like like an easy way in for a lot of stuff, but like it's some of these companies, like they're like relationships with in particular with like Yen Press, like their relationships with like like Kodansha or whoever they're working with for like a particular like,
well, it's
word.
purely business, isn't it? Like they don't actually care.
It's a
like,
lot more transactional.
Yeah.
Than
well, that's
you would really think.
that's no, I get that idea. Like, I that's kind of why like in the not to talk about my stupid shit that I made for the millionth time, but like I kind of panned like Viz originals really fucking hard in that, because I kind of just kind of like in my brain I kind of know like, oh, this is just like if you know anything about Viz, it was like an American company made by a guy that was living in America. He was Japanese, I think, heritage wise, but like it was literally like just a guy doing it, and then he was going out of business, and the publishing companies in Japan were like, well, this is kind of a convenient little thing for us, so we're just gonna buy this company and just use it as our dumping ground. But then now all of a sudden, like, oh, it's a Japanese company, you get to work with real manga publisher, you know, like, I kind of like, well, this is just like what fucking happened with Tokyo Pop OEL, which is, I wasn't there for Tokyo Pop OEL, but I definitely remember a lot about it, because my whole thing is I want to go to Japan and make this kind of art. So like any attempt at doing that kind of like fucking shit, I just spilled shock oil all over myself.
You know what company didn't have that problem? Fucking Central Park Media, baby.
Oh, this thing might be low. God damn it.
Was Central Park Media, were they the ones that did fucking like Mega Tokyo or something?
No, they were MD Geist.
Oh, that's just
oh
fine.
Shit, we got Aiko in here. Okay, yeah, never mind. They can hang. Did they get? Oh my god, a side thing we could talk about after this. Did you guys hear about the discotheque shit?
No.
Oh boy.
No,
well, it was
what happened?
Okay, so Crunchyroll, they did a Crunchyroll again. Anything that was like a slow mover on their store page, they just delisted it. So like a bunch of discotheque shit is just like off of their webpage permanently.
Oh.
And like people found out because like they had like, like 20 back orders get canceled out of nowhere. Very cool.
So we
remember when Right Stuff died and every Gundam Blu-ray went from being $20 to $100? That was
yes.
Cool.
Very cool.
So I don't know if you know about them, because I guess a little outside of your parlance, but Central Park Media was one of like the really, really early groups that like did like translation.
Yeah.
Like they did the really early OVAs, like the shit nobody would know about unless they did it.
Yeah.
And the guy that ran that company, like he got MD Geist, which was an old OVA that like wasn't even that popular in Japan. It was like peak bubble economy shit.
Yeah.
And he just loved it so fucking much, he sent the creator like, I forget how many hundreds of thousands of dollars. He's like, here's a shit ton of money, make a sequel. Like, I don't, just make a sequel, I want to see more of it. And the guy was like, okay. So he used some of the money to remake the first one, where he added the vocal insert song to the 3-stage final boss fight. And then he dumped all the rest of the money into making a sequel that only exists because the guy in America thought it was so fucking cool. And then he made MD Geist the company logo. Like, it's such a specific extended way of like just like the opposite of everything wrong with how America deals with stuff now.
That's amazing.
It's literally just this. Just imagine this like weird like white guy just sending someone in Japan like a shit, and I'm like, make more of this. Oh, is it popular? I like it, and I have money, so make more of it.
Well, it's like that French Canadian guy that bankrolled like the mighty Orbot's Chogokin and then like it died like not that long ago before it came out. That's a whole
like
that's a whole other fucking weird. There's so many. My favorite kind of if I ever I'm never gonna tell anyone that I become like horribly rich, but you'll know because like some hyper niche Kimono Friends is gonna be in like every household across America, and that's how you'll know. It's gonna be some shit like that.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Sequel,
I'm gonna turn my micro obsession into everyone's macro obsession overnight.
Exactly. That's what rich people should do, but we have boring ones. Why can't rich people just be really autistic about something other than money? Why is there not a duelist island in real life?
Why is this shock
I
not popping out his chest?
I think there was a duelist kingdom in real life. But
Yeah, we're still talking about that, aren't we? Never mind. I got that picture of the ape.
How many star chips do you think you get when you land on Little St. James?
Not enough. Mine, break.
Delane Maxwell tracked my grandpa on a VHS tape. Now I gotta battle for his life on Little St. James.
Oh god. I don't know if this is the
fucking letter from the president of Industrial Illusions saying, "Here's to 1,000,000 more secret rares." Wink.
Did you watched GX, didn't you, Red?
Oh, of course. I never got to see the Japanese exclusive season, but I know what happens.
Do you remember, like really early on? I think it was like, it was before, and I can't remember his Japanese name off the top of my head. Chumley, the koala guy.
Yeah.
It was like right before he like left the show permanently because he was too ugly and stupid and fat or whatever. There was like an episode where they had an episode where they had a contest. It was part of like the arc where he left. It was like an episode. The episode was like a contest.
The egg sandwiches.
To, like design. No, it was that's a better episode. There's a card of that now, by the way. To design an original duel monster. God, I love this shit so much. I'm so stupid. It's design an original. Design an original duel monster. It's part of that when he, if there's intelligent life out there, we'll teach him how to duel. But Judai, instead of it's like draw an original character, he just draws Sparkman. And it's like, what do you think's gonna happen if you win? He just draws an existing card, and it's like crayon, and it looks like shit. It's so fucking funny.
I don't remember that one, but that's great.
Well, and I think goodness, I think Cyrus draws like Paracycloid with like an extra wheel or something, like a tricycloid or something. It's so fucking, I don't know. But no, that the egg sandwich, like last year got a card, and I lost my mind because that was my favorite episode of the show.
That's incredible. I love that stupid show so much.
Well, and then like I watched like the first like little bit of it.
Oh my god.
In Japanese again, not that long ago. Like it's still an egg sandwich. Like it didn't change. It wasn't like epic amu rice or something. It was just egg sandwich.
They didn't have to turn it into donuts. I was something of a get my game on or myself.
Okay, I may have. I may not have a good grasp on how to actually fill these things because they're all differently responsive. Like this one just straight up will not go down all the way.
Are you filling the shocks right now?
Yeah, this is like the last part.
I never could fully understand. I just kind of like played with it until it felt good enough, and I went, it's probably not gonna make a difference, right?
Yeah, this. Well, like, I had a lot of... the Top Force has some issues. They give you soft shock oil for it, and it's, like, not...
What did they give me for the mana? This might be soft. Oh, yeah, it is soft.
They usually just give you soft. I'm gonna try to buy some, like, hard stuff for, like, some of my kits, because if you look at the bottom of the Super Astute, it looks like a fucked up skateboard. Like it just
that's gonna happen no matter what.
yeah.
Mine's pretty. I think the only scrapes on the bottom of mine, looking at it now, where it's like probably just some like nasty like dives off of like like a step or something. Like I think, which again I've mostly been on like grass and stuff, so that's probably been part of that. But the whole time I was doing the shocks, like at no point did I feel like this is probably the right way to do this. I was like, man, I don't know. I hope this works.
No, they make
like the the instructions are like, oh, actuate a bunch to get the bubbles out, and it's like. Got some of them out.
Yeah.
It's just.
Have you seen the official Tamiya tool for getting the air bubbles out?
I didn't even know they had.
Shit.
I didn't even know there was a tool for that.
Dude, it looks.
Whenever people online make jokes about like the penis enhancement pump, I swear to God, it looks just like that.
I was gonna say it's like an expensive turkey baster or something.
There we go.
No, it's way funnier. Yeah, here it is. I found it.
Okay, well, I think I got them somewhat regular.
I'll post it in toys. There you go.
You can figure out what you do with that.
Oh, yeah, that looks, yeah.
So, how much more do we actually have to do?
Enhancement.
How long have we been going for? Or how long have I been going for, I should say. Damn, 3.5 hours and we haven't even gotten 4 pages in? Fuck, dude.
They're very important pages.
I know. I definitely would like to not have to have this continue to be a thing on my workbench. Especially since I'm going to be getting... that. Oh yeah, I was starting to say that. I have not gotten my order shipped yet from Robot Kai. Have you ever used them, Goof?
I've never even heard of them before you had said something about them.
I literally only shopped with them because they had Gaia notes, and I was like, fuck it, they got it, let's try them. But they use Shopify, so it's not like it's like super... Rad, you said they were legit, but like
everyone said they were legit.
They just haven't
Oh,
shipped anything yet. Yeah. It's been since like the 21st. It's been 4 days.
That's the other
pretty
thing.
reasonable.
Sometimes these small businesses they just take a while.
That's what I'm thinking. Is it's a small business. Oh shit, Goof! I didn't tell you this story. Speaking of small businesses, Rad, you got that I sent the thing with my friend, right?
Yeah, I saw.
Okay,
it.
so
we gotta tell the story.
we have to tell a story of a scheme that we did. So, you can't get Gaia notes like really reliably, right?
No.
It's expensive. It's hard to find. Blah 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 blah. So we're like thinking like, okay, well, some people have it. Like, how are these places getting it? Like what obviously this has to be like distributed and stuff. And it is. They have an American website with an address that's like, it's like one of those websites where it's like they won't give you the email address, but if you click contact, it like takes you to like it opens up like a link like to like Outlook or some shit. So Rad and I found this, and he was able to get the address off it. So a little bit of inside baseball here. I work at a company that is considered a wholesaler. I will not say anything more than that for, obviously privacy reasons. But my plot was at first to see if they will just sell me product wholesale if I buy enough of it. But then I thought, I was thinking about this earlier today, just kind of on my own. It's like, well, wait a minute. Why don't I just become a distributor for them? Maybe. So on Friday, my friend at work who works in sales, I talked to him about this, and with his help, I basically like pitched the question from like a real company. So it's not coming from like a private address or whatever. It's coming from like a real company, to see if I could get some sales sheets out of them. And this was on Friday. So that's kind of where the story ends for now. But yeah, I'm trying to see if I can get a hold of like this paint like wholesale.
I wonder if there's
I told him
there's
that if
just
that doesn't work, I'm gonna do it from my Costco email. So that'll get me.
I mean, obviously places carry it, and I've always wondered, you know, there's like a weird. What's like the Tamiya enamels, right? Like there's obviously the Tamiya enamels. There's some chemical that is used in it that is just like exceeding whatever, can't get them.
Well, you know the whole thing about that is because testers and like Creon like lobbied to get them banned because people just buy them instead, right? Like that's actually a thing that happened.
That's hysterical. I was not aware of that. But
Yeah.
you know, point being, like there's clearly there's something of a similar nature with the Gaia notes, but like it comes over a little bit, which kind of makes me wonder if like the people that are importing this stuff are just like somehow sight unseen getting it through customs, because it's like, because it's not like, it's not any different than like Mr. Color as far as like, because I don't think Mr. Color, I don't like guns, I don't think they have it like distribution over here the same way. Like I'm sure like all their paint's made, you know, same place kind of thing. So I don't know if there's something like that going on with it. I kind of suspect there is, because like Volks operates in America. Like there's, you know, Volks USA has like an office. I'm quite certain.
Yeah.
But they don't have their own paint. So it's like I don't. There's something going on with that I've
Volks
always
does
been
sell Gaia notes.
curious about.
Yeah, that was one of the. But they didn't have any stock.
Yeah.
They never have stock of fucking anything.
That's the weird thing. Like Gaia notes comes in stock like twice a year and it sells out immediately every time.
Yeah. God, I remember trying to buy any Volks anything. Oh, supposedly January 30th, there's a massive restock of Gaia Colors. Wow, that's on their home. That's the first thing you see on their homepage.
Wow.
Well, they're definitely not selling. I don't think anyone's buying Vlakers Fiore or, you know, Charaguman or
Blockers Fiore.
it's they're people are on there. They're buying Dolphy Dream, and that is just making them $1 gazillion, and they're just coasting on that. That's all it is. And I guess for like the 8 people that buy, you know, jumping back to 5-star stories, you know, that's all their shit.
I don't think I could ever like live with myself if I actually try. I feel like that's a line that I would
The doll
never
line?
be able to cross.
I've talked about that with so many people that that's like you can't go back.
Rad, I think someday you will break. I really do.
I
Also,
mean,
why is it $14 fucking a pot on here? That's why. How is this selling out on here? This is insane.
Because people are dumb and they have too much money.
Their cheapest pot is $8 fucking. What is going on?
Goof, you should hope otherwise, because you know what'll happen if I get into it.
No, I will remain unfettered. I don't know about this other one. I don't know about this other one, but I'm fine.
This is the last thing I bought off Volks, and it's really cool, and I still haven't touched it.
I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, I thought you were saying you bought that Tamiya penis pump on Volks.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Rad, and you're gonna love this. This just looks like a Tenkai night, my guy. I don't know.
Okay, so do you want to know the really funny lore about this thing that I only found out after I bought it?
Oh boy.
Okay, so Volk says its original plastic model series, like Dual Knight or whatever, that no one in the fucking world's heard of, like me and no one else. Like if Hexagear is obscure, like this is like fucking nothing. But apparently it's big enough that they do like a contest every single year where it's like, you know, build your original creation, go to this contest. And I guess what happens is that the winners get turned into retail kits. So I thought, but it's not really a retail kit because I bought this guy, right? And it arrived at my house. And it's a giant cardboard box, like a shipping box, with like the picture of it, like just printed on printer paper and taped to the front. And when you open it, it's just a bunch of other different kits stuffed in the box that you used to kit bash this, because it was a contest when it was a kit bash.
That's awesome.
It rules. I wish I could
so
find the
cool.
pictures. Because I opened it and it's like, why are there all these fucking little boxes in here? What's that for? It's like,
That's so funny.
Like
Bandai should do that. Here's the GBWC winner. Here's 500 kids.
That's literally what it was like. I really hope I can find the picture where I unboxed it because it's like the funniest thing in the world. I have not touched it since because it's so scary. The manual is literally like 3 pages of like low quality printer paper just saying figure it out. Like here's a front, here's a back, and here's like
yeah, someone else did it. You can too, bitch.
Yeah, that's what
We
it
figured
is.
out. What are you, fucking stupid or something? Do it.
Prove yourself worthy.
Yeah, there's probably so few people entering those contests. I wonder how high in the ranking you could get by just like building like a default out of the box kit and then just submitting it.
Dude, I looked. They had like 50 entries.
I mean,
It's
this isn't like Orazaku or something where you're like actually kind of competing to get in a magazine. Like if you just by virtue of entering, you probably have a shot.
I mean, you go at least top 50. I'm sure. Yeah, I found it. All right, I gotta send these real quick. This is for.
God, if there's one thing that tells you the state of Volks as a website, if you go on their top categories, it goes from Dolphy Dream, Figure and Garage Kits, Slayers, and Shantae kits.
Wait, they have Slayers kits? Really?
Yeah, they've got, it's all Karagumin, so it's like Garage Kits for like fucking idiots because it's all like pre-molded and bad look or pre-colored.
I'm a fucking idiot, and I want to get into Garage Kits.
Well, these are there's better, cooler options than these.
But I'm
They're
a fucking
Pre-colored,
idiot.
so you don't have to paint them.
Oh, you don't have
Yeah,
to
that's
paint
like
them? Oh,
like-
that's bullshit.
Yeah, yeah, and they're like, well,
I mean-
they're. See here, these things are fucking insane. So they're pre-colored in the way that her hair's orange. Okay, here's a big piece of orange. Like it's not like
Oh, so it's
shaded or
just like
anything.
Gunpla colored.
right. So then at that
Oh,
point you
shit,
go,
I
okay,
actually-
well if I'm just gonna prime it,
God
then
damn
might
it!
as
I
well
actually
just- yeah.
really like this little
Like Garage
chibi
Kit.
Lena inverse. Oh, that is
Okay, so
adorable.
I posted it in the chat. That's
It
how
almost
the
makes
box
me
comes.
forget that the guy who designed her got caught using AI and tried to fake evidence.
Oh, it came with paint too that owns.
No, the paint I bought. I wish it came with
Oh,
paint. I would
okay.
pick that.
So if they were just like, okay, here it is. Here's what
Fuck.
he used.
God damn it, you guys! I'm gonna have to buy this. I need to.
I'm telling you not to buy it. You're disregarding.
Yeah, but Slayers was like one of my favorite animes before Konosuba. I actually think it was just straight up my favorite before Konosuba.
Okay, here's the manual, quote unquote.
Oh my
It-
god,
it
it's
looks
fucking
like the schematic
furniture.
It looks like a schematic for my fucking my air conditioner.
That's fucking crazy. Who in the world is gonna do that?
Holy shit!
Not me, because it's still sitting in the box. Let me get the picture of it actually. Okay, here's the other picture. They do give you like this nice little flyer that's got like.
I
a
actually
front,
have
back,
to
and that's-
focus. I have to
Probably.
get this done tonight. I need to.
Is that the only color photo included with this
Yes,
thing?
that little flyer. That's it.
That's so good.
And then here it is once you actually open it up, which is the funniest part. Here, I'll just send all these.
That's like every SD kit with like all the fucking World Heroes things where they're crazy intricate designs, and it's like, oh, but we're not gonna show you a rear view of this thing. Like, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
You need to know how fucking taken aback I was when I opened this and had 2 action figures inside the box.
No, that's like when I bought the Monster Hunter Zoids, and I had never looked at a Wilds kit, and when I was like, oh, it's like a model kit, and I opened it, and like a bag of plastic and a motor fell out. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah. Because, I guess Dual Knights comes with, like, pre-built figures, so it's like a base,
Well,
and you put, like...
it's dual knights. What do you not understand? There's 2 of them.
Yeah. God. But yeah, so it's just, I opened it, it's like, what the fuck is this? Why is it, like, was it a mistake?
And then no, it's because they're 2 slightly different colors.
No, see, they found that you specifically like army building red guys, so they thought they'd give you a head start.
Yeah, that has to be it. But yeah, so it's like, look at all those fucking runners.
And like, how many of them are just like, okay, you've snipped one piece off of this, the rest of it is just, free reign.
Probably a lot. Like, realistically.
I have
Like,
to assume the only reason they do that is because that line just sells like cock, and they don't want to bother, right?
I guess, like,
I've never seen it. Like, I mean, exactly like you said, this looks like Diet Hexagear.
here are some of the other options. It's an old line. I know it's older than Hexagear.
Good God! Imagine
There's
the instructions for that fucking thing.
Oh my god!
imagine the non-instructions. There's
Oh,
that
yeah.
one. There's this one, which probably is the easiest.
That's just the Deathsaurus or whatever, right?
Pretty much.
Like, I have to imagine, like, especially that like second one, it would be easier to assemble it literally just like with the parts in hand, looking at that photo instead of their instructions.
Oh no, 100%. Like that's the thing that's scary about it.
I can't get this in.
This is Mugenbein for insane people.
That's what it is. Yeah. What Hexagear is to Bonkel. This is to
There we go.
Mugenbein.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I keep looking at a bunch of like Mugenbein lots on Mercari because I think like the old sets have finally gotten to like not insane prices. I might start.
It's their
grabbing some of
Buso
those.
Shinky phase where they drop really cheap for like a year.
Well, there's that new. I was worried because there's that new line of that new line of them, but it's all like candy toy shit, and they all look like kind of bad. So I don't think they're doing too well.
Oh, the good news is they make smaller contest builds too.
Please just go in. Oh, fuck, come on.
I like the spring wings. That's good.
Yeah, I'm stuck on this part. Because I'm trying not to, like... See, the big problem is like, this is actually the cleanest I've done shocks before. Because you basically... Okay, there we go. On the top force, that has the nice metal hop-up shocks have some pretty nasty gashes on them. Just from, like, basic assembly. I'm trying not to do that this time. I'm very proud of myself. I did a very good job on this. But I also had to use, like, electric tape, which left a lot of, like, goo.
Oh yeah.
But that's, like, the strat if you don't want to scratch up your shocks that are aluminum. Because you have to use pliers to hold them to do the turnbuckle part.
TRF.
It's
That
literally...
was such a disaster trying to figure that out before I
Yeah.
was just like, I'm grabbing plier. Like it just kept twisting. Like,
You
every
have to,
fucking
but
half
if you
thing.
don't, if you use pliers on the shaft, it fucks the shaft. You basically put
Yeah.
like a scratch ring on it. So the trick that I use, which again it requires some cleanup, is to just wrap either your pliers or your shock. I actually wrapped the shock this time, and I think it worked a little better in electrical tape. And of course, my electrical tape is missing as I
put a
Here it is.
I just put like a microfiber cloth on the pliers I was using. That did the trick, but it was a little touchy.
You could do that too. I should probably get some microfiber cloths. I just don't have any around right now.
Just pay the money for the TRF damper tool, idiot. It's only like $40.
That was one thing I did want to add about the damper penis pump. How expensive is that thing?
The plastic one I think is like $20-something.
That's insane.
Yeah.
For something you're gonna use, like, let's be realistic here, maybe twice ever, right?
So I think it's intended more for people who do racing because they use it all the time.
That's kind of what I assume.
Yeah,
Yeah.
clearly.
But it's really funny to think about buying it for just building your like one dinky car that you're gonna take around the backyard.
Alright.
I gotta be race ready.
I need to be E-ring ready. That's a tool that I'd be willing to buy.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna buy these tools now that I'm never gonna need them again.
So are you done? Like
No,
officially?
I'm sure something's gonna get me.
Yeah.
He'll never. Be
I
done, let's
keep
be-
going
yeah.
back and forth on my... Obviously, I want the comical, but, like, I keep going back and forth, and I have the TTO2 that I got for $50 fucking dollars.
I still hate my TTO2 so fucking much.
I know, but, like,
It-
I keep going back and forth on whether I want the Thunder Dragon, because it looks like... I'm not a Super Sentai guy. I don't watch a lot of Tokusatsu stuff, but I imagine that's the vehicle I would ride if I was in one of those. I'd be
Yeah, you'll
like,
turn into a big shoe.
Yeah, it'll turn into a shoe for like the third one that's just a giant trailer.
but it's either that or I really would like the Super Saber. I kind of fell in love with it when I found it.
I already pegged that you would like the Thunder Dragon because it looks like old VHS.
Yeah,
equipment.
exactly. It looks a lot like the Sega T13 to me, which is a arcade machine.
I forgot what did you have dibs on, Goof?
Sorry.
Which was your dragon?
Oh, sane.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, it's
Fucking
right, I like
shit,
that
are
too,
you
but got
kidding me?
dibs.
Oh my goodness. That was rough for a second.
You broke it.
No, it got stuck in like a really bad part that it probably shouldn't get stuck. Alright, I think that's fair. I hope there's... Oh shit. Oh no. These ones don't use earrings. These ones looks like they use the hairpin clips. Oh, well, these... Oh, yeah, I forgot. There's a bunch of hard points on those shocks, so... Man, I want to be done. I want to be free. I wish to be free, Father.
I want to break free.
Oh, I had a rough day today, too, so I'm, like, extra tired. It's like 1 o'clock, shit. I'm probably gonna go right to bed after this. I thought I was gonna do some more Dojin work.
Brad, I just learned something really sad and cringy. Do you want to hear about it?
Yes.
Do you remember the... I'm sure you know exactly what I'm talking about. You know the one white guy that dresses as Minami Kotaro and does the fucking pose everywhere?
No, actually.
Oh, well, he
died.
No, that'd be awesome news. What are you talking about? He's just like, I don't know, anytime like there's like videos of like a Power Morphicon or any of those, he's always like front and center with like everyone, and he's because it's the fucking black pose, so he's wide-legged, standing in the dead set. It drives me crazy. He's like I don't know. Anyway, apparently he owns the fucking Jiraiya costume, and I'm sad now. I guess there was that well, it may not have been like whenever Saban was like selling off a bunch of like Power Rangers assets, I guess there was a Jiraiya in there somewhere for some reason.
Did they get in trouble because they saw some shit that like they didn't actually own?
Yes, that was there were some Toei assets that were a part of that. I can't remember what exactly, but some of them were definitely not theirs.
That's incredible.
I don't think it was anything that was like gonna get like used, but I guess it was like, I don't know. There was some really cool shit in there I would have loved to have bid on, but it all got really expensive, really like way more expensive than I would have thought very quickly. They had screen used engine souls that I would have liked. That would have been cool because they're like humongous. And I don't know. There was so much stuff in there that was really neat.
If you go to
but
Japan,
even like the engine souls, it was like 2 or 3 of them, and it went for like $3,000 or something. Like, okay, if this like tiny ass prop is already going for that much, I'm not bothering with this. Power Rangers people are another breed.
Hey, if you go to Japan, maybe you can find one of those discarded Den liner passes that they could never found.
all the ones that Takaiwa fucking like threw off into the woods or whatever.
Yeah, they never found.
Rotting in some book off in like fucking Saitama or something.
Not even probably like if you go to like that quarry they blow shit up at, there's probably cool stuff lying around all over the place if you've got like a metal detector or something.
Like part of his thing was like he would scan his little like transformation device and throw it over his shoulder. And like there's a big thing about the production that's like we couldn't find most of them. Like he fucking flung them. They were gone. So they were just laying around for people to find.
Well, it's like a flat black piece of plastic, so they were just like, whatever, we'll just make another one.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I think they wanted them back, but they were just like, well, fuck it, we can't find it.
Goof, are you a bit off topic, but are you a Mega 64 man by any chance?
Not as much as I used to be. I mean, most of my experience with them was honestly back when they were like, the giant L block jumping around and shit like that. Like most of it was like their old like skits and stuff. And I follow Rocco on stuff because he's got like the weirdest personality of any human being.
Okay, yeah, that's like okay, that's what I wanted to bring up. So Rocco's like really big into like Power Rangers, right? Yeah, and he goes to like
Disney shit, but yeah.
Vendors will be finished.
Voltage Vendors.
No, Voltage Vendors. It was like because I watched a lot of like Linkara and shit like that. So like seeing that come out like at the same time and knowing there was another person who thought that was like weird, that was like a for me kind of video. But
very
anyway,
cathartic video. I was a big Mega 64 guy for a really long time. That was my parasocial relationship thing. didn't work out in the long run, obviously, like most of those things do. But I used to buy a lot from their store on Black Friday. They would have their big Black Friday sales. But one thing the one thing specifically that they did was they did this thing for their store called Secret Mystery Prizes, where it was literally they would just throw garbage in with your order, and it was a secret mystery prize. You didn't know what it was going to be, but it was it was like 9 times out of 10 literally just some garbage or like some free shit that they would get from a con. And I got a secret mystery prize from when Rocco went to Power Morphicon, and it was a postcard, and he wrote a little story on the back of it. And it was like, it went something like, "Hello, I am trapped at Power Morphicon and I need Mom to come pick me up. Please give this to the postman and tell him to send it to my mom. P.S. Also add stamp." And I think about that a lot more than I should. I know it's in like my knick-knack folder. I have to find it. But yeah, I was a Mega 64 kid for the longest time, and then I wasn't when they moved to their 3rd studio, and version 4 was kind of poo-poo garbo. They kind of unfortunately, like, a lot of the stuff that they did kind of fell victim to just how the internet went.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, but also too, they kind of, like, a lot of the really early, like, content on the internet people, they kind of fell victim to the "you can't be 20 forever" curse. Oh, just a little bit.
Yeah, that I think that a lot with like Rocco in particular.
Yeah.
Like, I think some of the times like the bits he posts are. Let me see if I can dig it up. It was like a picture of him at like Nintendo World on like day 1 of opening. But he was dressed in like a bunch of Xbox shit, and he brought like copies of like Halo, and was, like waving around in people's face, like just on his own. It was really fucking funny.
That's hilarious. See, I haven't kept up with them for a minute, so I didn't know he did.
It wasn't for a video. He just like it was like a post on like his Twitter, and that was it.
But that's fucking hilarious.
Let me see if I can find it. It was like 2002 never ended or something stupid.
That's
like that.
really that is so on brand for them, or for him. I know
I may be at Nintendo World, but I live in a Microsoft universe.
Man,
I'll fund them Plaza. This shit's funny.
They kind of like almost went out of business, and they had like a stream that they deleted now. I think now that they were saved or whatever that means. But I don't know. Yeah, I was kind of like, man, I used to love Mega 64 to death. I would show up for every podcast. I'd go like do stuff on like Black Friday. I'd spend more money, but for me it was the Patreon stuff that kind of killed it. But they kind of just leaned too hard into being like a clothing brand. But sometimes they'll put out videos that are really, really funny. They did a video about PlayStation, how PlayStation was complaining that all of their they don't have any good games anymore, as Astrobot was winning like awards and stuff, and they didn't get why. And they did a really good video about that. But yeah, you guys talking about Power Rangers and Power Morphicon, every time you mention that stuff, that secret mystery prize that I will now have to find and post, that lives rent-free in my head. I have no idea how I'm going to get this thing on there. Shit. I might...
Hey Goof.
Yes, up.
Here's the winner from King of Volks 3. I guess more your speed.
Okay, yeah.
Dude, they look at that flag. They did that with fucking universal joints.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was like the fucking 10 with the. That's good.
They're just zeros with their O's with pegs, and they somehow fucking chain that.
No, you know what that looks like? That's like those bead lizards everyone used to make.
Fuck, it is. Oh, it's got 4 arms too.
We just the.
Hang on.
This is part of the Rocco stuff I've never fully understood. So maybe you can shed some light into this. Is the Avatar thing like a joke, or does he actually really like it?
The
Blue People Avatar.
Blue People Avatar.
He posts about it all the fucking time, and I feel like it's a joke, but it's gone on for so long. I'm like, I think it's
see,
real.
here's the thing. He's definitely the definition of Poe's Law. Like, the internet irony poisoning thing definitely is, like, a huge part of Mega 64 that they'll make fun of you for pointing out. Because that was a big thing they did for the longest time, too, is they'd make fun of people complaining about them on the internet. And I actually fell into the crossfires of that once. And that was kind of like the last thing for me where I was like, okay, maybe I should just stop, like, caring about this stuff.
You got made fun of by him.
But he really, really likes just Disney stuff in general. So I kind of wonder if it's like part of that.
I honestly, that's my take of it. I think he just kind of like, he just kind of got into it because it was a Disney thing. Like, there's a lot of shit where it's like very clearly like, man, what the fuck is this? Like, I know he dyed his hair recently too, and I was like, did Ego Raptor like put him up to this or something? Like, but he's probably like thinking he's like making fun of Aaron Carter like in his brain or some like weird this is also a guy who on live camera said that he wanted to get a tattoo of his McDonald's receipt on him, and then someone else did it before him and he was disappointed about that someone stole this idea. So yeah, it's kind of weird. He's definitely it's very hard to clock what is genuine with him and what isn't. But I don't know about the Avatar stuff. Like, I feel like that's kind of right around the era when I stopped, because he was always into like figures and stuff, but it was kind of like
he's got like one of the bigger ones like in the world, like Ninja Turtles collection. Like, he's like a big guy with like a lot of this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Just the
fucking goddamn it!
I have the world's biggest Phoenix collection.
Fuck, that hurts so much.
Yeah, you have more than 2, Rad. Congratulations.
I've got more than that many perfect grades. I've got 4.
Oh, that fucking
Did they even make a perfect? Like, did they ever make an NT perfect grade Phoenix, or was it just the regular one?
They made a perfect grade, and then they made an expansion pack for the original for the people who already paid for one.
Hey, I was like, well, I mean, obviously you could just buy the armed armor, but like you wouldn't have the little wingy bits.
No, they did. They made the armed armor that came with the wingy bits as an add-on for the old one. But the old one has a different color of gold than the new one.
Well, yeah, because
so
it's like it's all mechie plated, right?
Yeah, they're both mechie, but one's like a more mechie and one's less mechie.
Am I building the pilot tonight, fellas, knowing that I'm not going to ever use him? Because what I want to do with this is I want to get some of that, like, window tint, the, like, mirror finish shit, and I really want to see if that'll work on these polycarbonate bodies with this, so I can get, like, that one... What's that one car commercial you always post for that, like, Datsun car or whatever?
That was a Corvette.
Was that a Corvette?
Yeah.
But I want to get that.
An 84 Corvette.
I want to get that like 1980s like fucking airbrushed auto ad like ass like gradient in like the windshield one day, like, because this is an 80s car technically.
It's true.
It's true. But yeah, and if we, I don't know, if we want to keep going, I can pull out the Santa 4-wheel drive. And I can really quickly fucking shit that thing together. But I think we're done. I think we reached the end. The only thing I didn't do is the servo shit, which I can't do that anyways, because I don't have a... I mean, if I really felt like doing it, I guess I could mount the Clodfather servo. This is like... This is like one of the parts that I got back with the Clodfather, which is my dad's Clodbuster that I keep calling it. This is easily like a 50-year-old part, and it still works because I had it in my Clodbuster and it worked. But that means I have to remove it, and I just don't feel like doing that right now. So
I'll probably just wait and get the real one in there.
Yeah,
like,
damn.
Just get an Enjora.
Why is my toe out so wide? shit, I have no fucking idea.
You might need to adjust. So the thing with the Avante is that you can adjust the camber with those big shafts.
Yeah,
so you might
these
just not have
guys.
them dialed in correctly.
Well, no, I did exactly what the fucking manual said. Or there's these guys. I don't know. I'm gonna have to like look at it. I haven't adjusted toe out or anything on any of my stuff.
Well, usually that's not one that you can adjust very easily on most cars. The Avante is, I think, the first one that actually lets you do that. Because usually that's something reserved for like the TRF cars, which
which this technically is.
Yep.
If we're gonna get technical. But we did it, man. We're almost there, pretty much. I was gonna say let's build the pilot as a joke, but I'm not using the pilot. I thought it would be
on the runner so you can sell it later for like $50 when they're out of production again.
Yeah, I thought it would be funny to like take like a 30-minute missions and like put like an anime head on it, maybe. But I actually really like this 30-minute sister, the skateboarder.
Oh yeah,
it's very nice. I know we posted the witch earlier, but they are getting a little bit more interesting with their shit.
As soon as I stopped, they got interesting, and I'm really pissed off about it.
Well,
like, they 6 years like a good-looking one.
They phoned it in
to
for.
Fair, look at frame arm skirts.
They phoned it in for the longest fucking time, so I don't blame you for that. Like it was just like, oh wow, another vaguely animal girl. Wow, cool. How long did it take for you to come up with this one? But now they got like Onis and they got like skateboarders and like race car drivers esque. Oh man, these tires look so good. I can't wait to never ever use them.
Sorry, I opened Balong.net for the first time in a while, and I just got fucking hit upside the head with this.
Uh-oh.
I post a picture and I got jump scared.
Oh, okay.
Is he
speaking that in English alongside all the Korean?
They made Air Jordan Gunpla?
Yeah.
To quote Jeremy Fragrance, there's too much decadence. We've printed too much money. I need to get that on the soundboard. That's like a really funny quote from that
Are
video.
these actually fucking high grades?
Yes.
This is like the people found out there was like a master grade Goku and shit. It just feels weird.
You know what pisses me off?
There's a master grade Goku?
Why can't you get a service detail that's good on robots?
There's a Goku, there's a Luffy, there's like a handful of Kamen Riders. Like Figure Eyes started as like the master grade line. It was like all of 5 kids. Really, well, they did double was the only Kamen Rider they really did with it. So they cheated a little bit because like 4 of them were the exact same.
Brad,
But
I have an adult question.
Yeah.
What are these turnbuckles for on the body? Does this like mount to a turnbuckle?
Which one?
I'm in the body section where it's saying put the body together, idiot.
Oh,
and
that's what keeps that's your body pin.
Are you serious? They fucking use turnbuckles as body pins?
Yep, that keeps your body down. It's nice because it means they're retained, so you can't ever lose your body pin since one of them hangs off all the time.
That'll be interesting to get to.
Yep. Don't forget to put your battery in.
Oh my god. How am I getting a battery out of this?
Well, actually, the under tray slides out, and you can replace the battery without removing the top tray.
Oh, okay.
The body can just stay on all the time.
Right.
It has engineering that every fucking car since then forgot about.
Okay,
I
see. Yeah, here. Oh, that's sick. You only pop off the one, and it like slides up.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
They forgot about it outside of like I think the DFO2 does it.
Yeah.
And then all the other ones just on DFO3. The DFO3 has like the under tray battery.
All right.
And then the rest of them were like, fuck it, we don't care.
Okay, well, I think that's gonna call it a wrap on the Avante for now. I can't paint the body. Oh my god, it doesn't move an inch. Holy shit. I have this thing so torqued. This thing is fucking cheeked up on a Wednesday. Oh, but that makes me so happy because I fucking hate that about the other two cars I have. That they just like, and then this one is just like, beautiful, bounces. I'd rather it bounce, but that's also because my favorite car is a Clodbuster, and that thing just literally just wobbles. Okay, all right. Well, I definitely know. I definitely want to keep talking and hanging out. I don't mean to be that guy. So I'm gonna really quickly go and grab the Santa mini 4-wheel drive because I think that's literally the only mini 4-wheel drive I haven't put together out of like
just in time.
Yeah, just in time. But damn, man, this is like such a nice kit. Like, I can definitely see why the Avante is your favorite, Red. This is a gorgeous looking RC car.
Until you see it actually drive.
I know. I really have to adjust the towing. It's very bad. I don't know how it got that bad. I literally followed the instructions to a T.
Yeah, mine was like that too. If you follow the instructions, it automatically has that tow like that.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to do some adjustment.
The only thing I think outside of the body that I'm gonna do is I'm gonna replace this motor with a super stock. I'm not using the special one. I'm gonna keep it special, just because it's fun to keep. Because I could always, if I really want to run a GT tuned, I could always just get one.
I can't wait for you to become one of those motor collecting guys.
I kind of want to. I love how fucking many goofy ones there are. I wish I knew where more of them could be found.
You gotta troll Yahoo Auction Japan to find that like Techno Pink one to match the tires.
I wish.
I know you're posting them, but it would look so cool.
I know. I wish that was a little bit more easier to find. I definitely wanted that for the Astute. But like, I was watching a guy's YouTube channel and like, he was just like pulling motors apart and fucking painting them. And like, oh, he did a thing that I want to know more about. Is he actually took a super stock motor and pulled it apart. And it's got a bushing in it, right? Like one of those like brass bushings. Yeah, you could put a bearing in it, and I wanted to start doing that. Because I think I'm gonna, once I get a little bit more cash, I'm very low on cash right now. And I have some actual real life expenses. But like, I think I'm gonna start just like stocking up on super stocks. Just because I'm that kind of guy. But I definitly want, and they're only like $30 on Amazon. Like you were saying,
they fucking super stocks into your wizard arrow or wizard rods.
I know. When you put a fucking wizard rod, fucking the whole thing is just the motor with wizard.
Can you get a brush? Use a brush motor to launch an explode.
Fucking shit, dude. We have to. Dude. Okay, like. I've got several like cans that I just don't use. I've got the Mabuichi motors. Oh, this was from the Top Force. We need to figure out how to like attach this to a Beyblade thing.
You know that video I posted of the BBX where the wheel like does the Looney Tunes deflating?
Yeah.
I just gotta stick like a launcher onto one of those.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, Bringus Studios did that one where he like attaches it to a fucking lawnmower like starter. I'll post that video again later. But let me go get Xanto Claws. I'll be right back.
Santa Claus.
I should probably clean up a bit too. Oh, he was right there. Actually, you know what? Fuck. I don't want to work on Santa Claus. I have another thing.
If you haven't been charged for your fat ass yet, have you?
My what?
You haven't been charged for your fat ass yet, have you?
Oh, Kagi? Yeah, let me try Oh, also, I did buy the Phoenix. It's just, maybe the special set doesn't come out. It says it's shipping on the 4th, so maybe the special whatever isn't out yet.
Okay. So, we're not doing Santa Claus. I changed my mind. Instead, we are going to put some time. We're just going to play around with a mini 4-wheel drive for a bit. I have here... I have my my Brocken G. And I have, I think, the only FMA upgrade kit in the entirety of the Midwest. From, thank you, Hobby Town. So we're gonna put this car from this chassis onto this FMA because that's what the real the Reno G no Re Brocken G sits on now is the FMA chassis, and it'll fit. But the problem is that this version has like specific like this thing right here. I don't know if the new version has that, but when I try to use it with the I'm using this thing as a base, this Baron Viento. A lot of FMA cars kind of suck. They just kind of look not very interesting. They're either like old man looking car or like car ass car. And then there's the fucking the Brocken for some reason. So I'm gonna hop this thing up real quick, and then maybe I'll probably be done after that. Yeah, we're gonna do that. It'll be more fun. We can talk while I do thing. Alright.
I think I finally talked myself out of buying that 421.
Oh, you did? Are you gonna go for the Force 16 and save like $1,000?
No, it'd only be $400.
Oh, really? The new one's only $400?
No, $400 difference.
Oh, $400 difference.
So
Okay.
$700. It sucks. I was reading a blog about it and like seeing how it's put together, like all the engineering behind it, and how it's actually like one of the best bodies out there. Like it got that itch, like
the new
all
one,
the stuff I like about the
right?
Avante.
I'm cracking open my round hole ball bearings from Yieldy Japan store. This is my last set, I believe.
One last smoke, your last one.
Yeah.
Strike you lucky.
I'll have to get more. There was a set of track that I was really killing myself over whether or not I actually wanted to pick it up.
Speaking of Goof, how's the Queen
track?
bedroom?
I've only really took it out like one time to make sure everything was there. 'Cause what did I have going on? I think I had a Gundam thing I had to work on. Oh yeah, we had a pre-release. It's big.
Yeah.
When I said I laid it out on it. We've got a queen bed, and it's basically the exact dimensions of a queen bed. So we're kind of working with the pillow circuit for a while. When I need to test stuff, but it's going to be useful for sure. It's just, I knew going into it there was just no way in hell that I was going to have like permanently set up in the floor anywhere, because it's just just not enough space for that kind of thing. But
are you in like a renting situation or?
Yeah, well, it's just because we've got 3 bedrooms, but we've got our master bedroom, and then she's got her office, and I've got mine.
Yeah.
But my office,
it's a good setup.
It's just like all of my stuff basically is in here. It is just like there's not. I mean, there would be enough in the floor if I cleaned up a little bit, but it'd be like that'd be it. Like there's just I don't want to have to trip over and smash into So I'm content with it. It only took the hardest part of putting it together is just getting the teeth kind of lined up on the pieces.
Yeah, it doesn't take that long.
But the actual I made 15 minutes to set it up, less to break it down. It wasn't too bad. The actual full size track, especially some of the individual kits from when I help break down whenever we do our meets.
Oh yeah,
stuff.
That's right. You've
those
things with the real stuff.
Those things are so taking them apart's really easy because they've got they've got 3 teeth on each of them. They just key into each other, they snap, and then to take them apart, you for the straight sections, you like push like right in the middle, and they literally just like snap apart. Like they're made in such a way that they're supposed to be like, you know, really easy to put up, break down.
What possibly?
But then putting those back into like their boxes in like the correct orientation for like straight and curve track, no problem. Any banked piece is just like a weird fucking puzzle you have to figure out to get them all to like nest in such a way, because they fit a lot in the box, but it is like it will go in exactly one way and no other, and they'll have all these like insert pieces and stuff. It's like a, I mean, it takes, you know, 7 or 8 of us to do the whole thing, you know.
Yeah, let's take photos for just when you open the box.
Why does this
right?
not want to go
I mean, literally, like they don't have like diagrams or anything of how any of it goes together. You just gotta know, and unfortunately, only like the guy that owns all of it is the one that knows for sure. So we're all just kind of like, okay.
These 2 pictures here are what really sold me on wanting to buy it.
Oh.
It's just all blue and beautiful.
Dabby-dee-dabby-die.
Oh, yeah, also, I guess it's more of a high-end thing, but the gear differentials are like airtight, so you actually fill them with oil just like you would dampers.
I have a blue house and a blue RC car. Oh, why? Why was to fight me? Please just go
Also,
in your home, please.
I learned that the big thing about this one that made it stylistically different was the damper mounts are done on these little pieces here, and everyone calls them horns, so the chassis just has little horns, and that's very cute. And I'm not immune to that.
It's very Gap Moe.
Exactly.
Do you even need like clips for it? Do you just like kind of like hook it on one side and push it down on the other?
On the horns, those are grip screws. So you, it just has the same ball bearings that you would expect.
That fought me way too hard, and I don't like it. But it's in
there. It is being attached.
Dare you defy me?
That's it. There's just something about the engineering, like we've all built support arms. Like the sheer amount of pieces that go into just the regular arm is like insane to me on this thing.
I have to remember how the fuck this thing goes. Okay. Oh yeah, this is the one where it's like annoying to have to put together. Bought a high speed. I basically just cleaned out this, like, I think this Hobby Town and Leaping Panda were like literally the only places in the fucking Midwest that have mini 4-wheel drive stuff. And one of them was super into it. Leaping Panda like seemed like they're really gung-ho about it. I wish I could go out there more, but it's like literally a 3-hour to 2-hour drive. You know, just to get there. Otherwise,
Cincinnati Hobby Town had some, but I bought them all out.
Yeah.
You killed it before they had a chance.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm just gonna... Oh shit, wait a minute. Okay, so we have black and red. Fuck.
Oh, I'll be right back.
I forget which one is which. Also, we have 2 different shafts, really? Thankfully, this is a lot less complex than the Avante. This thing looks so cool. I'm so happy with it. Oh, okay, so they're different. Like, one is per... I think for this, I will make it easy on myself and use the shaft it comes with. And then I think I'm going to go with black for some reason. I don't know why. Let's see. Black is 4 gear ratio. I haven't read up a lot on my gear ratios. There's a whole, like, aspect of this hobby that I haven't really engaged with yet. which is probably not good, but
really for the gearing with them, like it kind of like with the motors too. They've got a lot of options, but like most of them are kind of just bad. Like you really like 3.5 to 1 is like kind of the standard for everything. You can step it up to like a 3.7 if you need like more torque, but like that's kind of all anyone ever really uses, because like especially when you get into like open class, like torque is like a non-issue with like the faster motors.
Yeah.
And then at that point you're just fighting yourself trying to stay in the track. But when you have especially when you have like the lantern style dampers where it's like the body is like flipping up and everything, you really don't even have to worry about having a lot of that kind of stuff. So like everything on the high end of it, you're just optimizing like really it's about just like cutting weight and controlling the weight, and that's like the bulk of it. So like a lot of the torquier stuff is just like, well, and the big thing too is with the,
so most people just use the regular blue gear. That's what comes.
It'll be the paint. I can't remember what it is for the for the Pro chassis. I know it's the pink gear. I think it's the blue for the normal ones. I can't remember. I only.
Well, the pink gears are usually the ones that do the drivetrain, and this one's orange.
Right.
I've got orange, yellow, and blue is what it came with, and I spent $5 on this.
Actually, let's look at the chart, because I think it's in the race guide somewhere. But anyway, yeah, like, and then as far as like the motors, you're kind of either running a hyper dash or like a mock dash in pretty much everything, because the other stuff just doesn't put out as much speed, and then they also have the most torque also, so it's like there's not really any reason to use anything else as far as I can tell.
Yeah.
Let me see. Okay, so no, that's for the Pro. Well, I thought it had this in here.
I am going to try to pull the torque motor out of this. I was going to try to... so they had a lot of motors there. That was going to be a bulk of what I was going to spend my money on. Even though it's not like necessarily the best price. Air quotes. Just having them there is nice.
Right.
Like having the ability to buy something is something that I also value. With like getting Thing Japan. I just ended up buying. They had the Ultra Dash, so I bought 2 of those. And I bought 2 of the Power Dashes. Because I never seen them before. But I put the Power Dash in my Grasshopper Junior, which I also kind of like weighted down a bit and stuff. And I like literally can't keep it in the track.
Yeah, Power Dash and Sprint Dash are kind of like for the single shafts, they're kind of the best. I think most people kind of tend to go for like the Power Dash. Just gets a little bit quicker. I think Sprint.
Oh no, this is cracked. Oh no.
What was it?
This is the gearbox for the Brocken G, the original clear gearbox. It's cracked. It's got a hairline fracture. I mean, it's old as fuck, yeah, but like.
Why the clear? Yeah.
It's clear plastic.
I'm surprised even on the clear kids they would do a clear gearbox. I would think that's just like.
I spent a lot of money on it. Well, I didn't spend a lot of money on this, but like.
I think it's just a gearbox cover, so you can just grab one from another. And I don't. Yeah. I think the only thing you really see on the front is like the fake heat sink or whatever they put on all of like the FMA stuff with like the exposed.
Well, no, this is a Super FM chassis. This is like
really?
Old original.
Like, I thought you were talking about the
FMA chassis.
The newer,
you know, like
the newer Brocken's an FMA.
Yes, this is the original Brocken.
I gotcha.
This is the black special.
Oh no, okay. Well then, yeah. If it's a.
That's why I'm doing. That's why I'm doing this because
super, that's why
it comes with well, no, that just had a torque tuned in it. See?
Yeah.
This is one of my more fun cars. I think it stays in the track. It goes fast enough. I like it. So I was giving it the razzle dazzle today. I think, as like our little closer. But we've got, I forget what blue is, but we've got blue, red, and black. And red and black come with the kit. But like I said, I haven't really delved into a lot of the applied sciences of this so far. And it comes with the yellow axle gear.
Okay, so for some reason, they had like every other chart in this book except for the gear ratio. So what I'm looking at for, I was just looking at this for the fucking single. Let's see, what colors does this guy come with? I'm looking at the sheet right now. Okay, that pretty much comes with everything. So for that guy, if you want the, yeah, I guess that makes sense. So really you want to look at using the yellow spur gear for everything, and then the light blue, and that has the light blue and the green, doesn't it? Yeah,
that's what it came with.
Okay, yeah, because that'll give you the light blue's the 3.5 and the green's the 3.7. That's pretty much where you want to stay. Anything slower than that is just like...
Well, this has the yellow in this. This one has the green, so I could, in theory, pull the green out of this.
Yeah.
So am I doing that? I guess I could. Yeah.
I mean, you can. I mean, well, honestly, it doesn't really, like, if you're not racing other things with it, it's like...
Well, I want to get better at like tuning it and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, like it's...
And I'm pretty sure the Brocken G comes with like... The older ones came with like extra gears and shit. Like you didn't have to buy them. Like they come with a lot more than the modern ones do.
Yeah, some of them would come with like option parts and stuff like that, which I kind of wish they would keep doing, because these things are dirt. I mean, they're cheap anyway. It's not like a big deal. Like, it's like...
I don't know, man. That little gearing thing, this little bag right here, this was like $4 or $5. That's a lot of schmooze. Like, yeah, $4.60, and I only bought it because it was like there.
I kind of wish they would just... Some of their products are like... Well, like I was saying, like the motors, there's so many of them that are just like borderline useless unless you're building for like, okay, they're doing like a tuned motor event. They're only using like atomic torque and rev tune, because like that's some of them, but that's like...
I saw a lot with those red, and I instantly was like, do I do this? But I think it was like, I'm going to be after fighting a bunch of other people for it.
Zentune are desirable.
I know. I just don't have the money right now. I have too many commits. Because there was like a lot of track that was like 60,000. It was like 6,000 yen, and it had like so much in it. It just had so much track. Okay, where the fuck did I put the battery terminal for this guy? Because I know I popped it out. It's, yeah, here it is. Here's the Whitey Bell. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep doing that just because it's very sing-songy. Is this gonna be like where every VTuber says the N-word because they say it in a very like hum-hummy like way, and they don't know that they're just saying like a racial slur?
Well, because they keep falling for Lamar's deadly trap in Grand Theft Auto 5.
That's exactly what I was getting at. All right, let's pop that.
Did you see how Y6 got delayed again?
Honestly, they should just keep pretending to delay it and just say it'll come out.
Did you see what happened this time?
What happened this time? We had to make the eyeballs have like...
It was domestic terrorism.
Domestic terror. Shut up.
Someone firebombed their fucking building.
Oh.
Yeah, Rockstar HQ got firebombed or whatever.
Oh.
Like there was an actual terrorist attack on the building.
Did they deserve it?
I mean, it's Rockstar.
Yeah, fair. Well, to be fair, they're the guys that are known for the game series of like you can shoot everyone that like you can shoot them all like Pokemon. I'm surprised it took that long for some like social maladapt to like finally do something like that. Come on, fucker, get in there. Oh, it's fighting me. It's like a Sega fishing game that I have the remote for. Come on. I can't
So,
get
Rad,
it.
when you were away, Rad, I was flipping through the
mini 4-wheel drive book.
Where the gear ratio chart. They don't have it printed in here. They have every other piece of info you could possibly want, but the ratio chart. So I just look it up.
Use this keyword to go to playonline.com.
That's kind of what I felt. I didn't have my parents' permission, so I'm kind of on the edge here. But I was kind of explaining to him that like every gear ratio that isn't 3.5 or 3.7 is borderline useless.
Pretty much.
See, this is tech I don't know.
And also, most of the other sad part is most of the motors are also borderline useless.
Aww.
Also, pretty much.
So what do most people use? You said it was like the Hyper Dash, which I'm assuming is yellow. Is that yellow motor?
No, there's red and there's Hyper Dash, which is red, and then there's Mach Dash, which is also red.
Yeah.
Didn't think with that one very hard. And that those are for the Pro. So like the double shaft, and then for single shaft, it's pretty much Hyper Dash or Power Dash, sometimes Sprint Dash. I think the Power Dash is like, I think Power Dash is more like on the torque side, ish. Again, you know, I'm looking at the charts right here. The numbers are like not too great of a difference. Okay, so like the Power Dash is 19,900 to 23600, you know, allegedly. And then the Sprint is 2700 to 272, so it's like a little peppier if you get like on like a straight, I guess. So, you know, but
so it's basically
again,
just use red motor, pretty much.
Or green if you have green.
I have green. I just showed it off.
There you go. And then
it's a shame because some of the I don't know, I like the idea of like this is okay, so like Rad was kind of going like, this is like if you, is there some fucking thing I'm doing wrong with this? Like seriously, like I don't understand why this is like giving me so much of a headache.
Are you trying to put, no, that those things are just weird. I don't particularly care for the way that gearbox is set up on the FMA.
I don't either.
It doesn't any of those single shaft ones where you have to like stick the fucking counter gear
well,
like on top.
Not
of
all
like,
of them are bullshit like this one. Oh, maybe it's because do you think it's because I switched to the green? Because originally it shouldn't
matter. It's like you have to stick that little. And I would check too to make sure you've got that like pin in like, the gear the right way.
I have the.
Because it's like I think you have to stick that one in like the actual hole like first, and then you like.
Yeah, and then you push it down.
It never feels right. The gearbox cover on that thing, you have to put on like super fast to make sure everything doesn't fucking snap out and fly all over the place. I do not care for those things. I really don't like the FMA as much.
Well, like I got it in. Oh shit! I think maybe it's because of the gear that I have on the motor is like an older,
like the pinion maybe.
Yeah, this thing, which I have spares of that.
Yeah, I'd probably. Oh.
Well, it's a white one. Because like that's I think what is but yeah, between that and like yeah, it won't sit. Something's up with this. So, because if you get it in that far, it should. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull the motor and switch that out real quick. Because it's really not hard to pull this motor. I need to go into my other room then to get the gear pinion stuff.
This body shell end up sucks.
Rad, do you have this issue of the high speed guide? It's got a whole section about the fun room, your favorite.
How new is that book? The front room's not that old.
1516 or 1516. Good God, 2526. I don't. What year this or what month does this come out? I don't even know if it says. I mean, it's all about the 25 Japan Cup stuff, so it should be.
Okay, that makes sense then.
It'd be super cool if it had like a month that it published, so that I could keep an eye out for the new guy.
Japanese books hate putting the month for some reason.
They got ISBN on this bitch. Where'd you come out?
Fuck, that really hurts. Okay, what's a good way to remove this without fucking ruining it?
All it says is that you should stop selling it on the 31st. Okay, cool. Well, that tells me a whole lot. Okay, came out at the end of June.
That's a little better.
So please get excited for Chosoku Guide Volume 1,000,000, where they talk about. It's probably going to be all about the ME chassis and go, isn't this really cool and exciting, you guys? While everyone's already had half a year to decide that it's
Garbo.
Kind of, yeah.
Well, finally.
I didn't pick it up. I was like, so the cars I picked up were, I picked up the Astralster. That the fuck.
Is that the one with the tiger on it?
Yeah, because like I was picking up shit that was like, okay, this stuff is sold out on Tamiya.com, and they have it here, so I might as well grab the shit that's like. And then I grabbed a Super Avante Junior just because I'm a sucker for pink and black.
So the thing with the Rizzler that me and one of the other guys is, I'm kind of leaving it to him to figure out because he's like insane with this stuff. But the chassis actually, if you flip it upside down, unlike almost like every other chassis, if you flip it upside down, it'll pass the height requirement check.
That's really funny.
So we're trying to see if there's any merit to just, flip siding the thing. The only real thing is like it puts the batteries down lower and picks the engine up a little, or no, sorry, reverse that. It puts the engine down lower and picks the batteries up. So like, does it really change the center of gravity all that much? So it may literally do nothing, but also there's kind of like a weird grinding situation going on with the gearbox. Is like it's either too tight or not tight enough. I'm not really sure what. It's really loud. So I almost wonder if doing that would maybe take some of the strain off of it if it's like kind of floating. But I don't know. It could also just be. The main reason I want to do it is just because I think it's funny. I don't think there's any actual
merit.
Like technical merit to it. Like doing like some of like the different other things. I know I had told the same guy. He was like, "Oh, what are you doing for your next open class?" I was like, "I really want to do like the forward-mounted VZ chassis. I think that'd be funny." And he told me he said something like. He said it was a thorny road I would be walking down. I was like, okay, maybe I won't do that then.
It is this green gear. It's like too high. Like it's like the radius of it is like too. It's preventing it from going in all the way.
Let me make sure that's not actually.
This is a. It says. 6.6. It's just slightly bigger than the tan one.
Well, so okay, so here's the.
Let me pull out the yellow one again.
Well, no, it should be a G6, yeah. And it's. Yeah. Well, because there's also a green. There's another green one. That doesn't go with the
This is the gearing that was in it already. This is a yellow. This is a G18. But this looks like a G6 or something.
So it was the 18 and the green.
No, it was just this. It was just the yellow and the blue. Yeah, yellow and the blue.
Yeah, so that was already a 3.5. That was already.
Oh, well. Just put it back in, I guess.
That's the speediest one they've got.
Alright, there we go. Fucking save myself a headache. Oh, me. Me, oh my.
Fellas, I'm gonna hop off for the night. I gotta work in the morning.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm probably about to dip as well. I'm like
yeah, I think this took too long. I'm probably gonna just call it. But that was a good stream, lads. All fun was had. So much for cleaning off my desk. My dad is coming over tomorrow because I got some furniture from what I did today. I'm gonna have to tell him that my studio is a mess. And he's gonna be very unhappy with me. But yeah, that was a good time, boys. Always.
What if Dad goes, is that the Avante?
You know, there's a very real chance he could. I'm gonna have to hide it because he's gonna go, why the fuck did you buy that?
You gotta Google your dad with like a Clodbuster and see if he was like a secret national champion of the Clodbuster.
No, I could tell you he wasn't. He was just another guy who was just into it. I feel like it was a lot more popular back then.
He was Mass Driver K.
Yeah. Well, at least what we can do here is we can snap this back on and, you know, let's at least get that chassis back together.
All right, night guys.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Everyone gone. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna wrap this up in just a second. But unfortunately, I'm gonna take my leave as well. Fucking come on. Alright, that's in. Put this front motor in. Now, in theory, because I did all this shit, this should fit and, like, not be weird. And it do. Oh no, the body didn't clip, so we're gonna have to. Oh no, it went. Yeah, okay. Awesome. So it looks like we, at least for a body fitment here, are in the clear. Yep, and the old pinion works. Or the old body clip works. Nice, okay. I don't detect any bad stuff with the wheels. Very cool. Alright. So I'm gonna bag the rest of this shit up. I think I'm gonna take off myself. Thank you for everyone who tuned in. This was a good, fun stream. Just chilling with the lads. What more could you ask for? Not much.
So I admit.
Fucking reality and fucking bullshit.
Alright, but yeah, I gotta get out of here. I gotta be up tomorrow too. So take it easy. Have a good night, everybody.